Congrats on the second veil! And congrats on the first nick. Surprisingly, the second was redeemed first. Yellow hickory, yellow veil, yellow super Milo. Hello, hello, hello! Yellow pirate, yellow Spartan. I miss you. It's okay. I'm here. I was here in advance and figured a sacri already took it. He would have if he wasn't streaming himself. I do believe he's playing either Hollow Knight or Ori and the Blind Forest. He's playing one of the two. I'm gonna get some iced tea and be right back. There we go. Yellow! Hello! Okay, before I start, you guys want to see something cool? You guys know how I said there's nothing original about this channel? There's absolutely not an original bone in my body. Always. Yeah. I copied Karagi's 3D I copied Karagi's hand cam. Here we go. I'm getting ready for some more IRL streams. I want to make some cards. I got some new paints, so I might want to go back into painting some Warhammer minis because I have a box of Spectres I need to paint. But I really want to make more cards more than anything, and maybe do some more wax seal. Maybe try doing wax seal ASMR kind of thing. There might be something original. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Here we go, here we go. Bam! Yo! Wait, I don't have BGM. Hold on. Media source. There we go. In regards to painting minis, there's one bit of advice that's always read. Thin your paints. Yeah, no, you don't want to be painting with goopy stuff. No, the way minis work really well, especially when you want to do like shading, you thin out and let the paint recede into the cracks, and oh yeah, then you don't have to go and like... I wish you luck, thank you. See you, Grim, have a good day at work. I also have a frozen blizzard. It's a chocolate extreme that has been in my freezer for a while, and I am now finally designating a time to eat it. So there's that. Yeah, I want to do some more hand cam stuff. So I made this kind of scene. It looks like Karagi's because I like the layout. But yeah, I made my own little thing, and then I made a couple little things like these so I can write down what I'm doing. I like this one personally. See? If I'm cooking or something, I made a little wider one so that I can put cooking in there. Yeah, I made myself a little thing. We're gonna do some more hand cams. And then I'll have myself sequestered out of the way so you can see what I'm doing. And you guys are on there, and I changed some of the colors so that they're a little more translucent. But yeah, actually, now that I'm looking at this, this isn't fully zoomed in. There we go. We'll do that. Babooey. Perfect. Perfect. So Daniel, do you like it? And then I have the option for a little clock down here if I want. For making something we need to keep an eye on the time. Don't already know. I know a really easy way of making a wet palette that's good for paints. Ooh, that I don't know. I'll go back to here. Yeah, I made a little overlay for that. So, whoopee! Oh wait, I still have the mask on. How do you make an easy wet palette? I just cleaned out a container for like my hair mask because I'm gonna use that as a little. I'm gonna use that as a little cup for water for the paintbrushes. I could use that or an old mustard jar. Mustard jars are just so useful, guys. You need to start buying German jarred mustard. It's so useful, okay? It's so useful. So what is a good way of making a wet palette that's good for paints? You're more quiet in the hand cam scene. Oh, I think that's because I don't have proper... Thank you for telling me. I think I know why. I need to manually add my mic source because it's using some generic source that's not good. And I'll add my output capture for Chrome and desktop audio and voice chat. There we go. That'll let me control it independently on this scene. Boop. IRL audio. Boop. There we go. Buy wet palettes, but you can put one together from $3 from like stuff you get at a dollar store. Oh, cheap plastic container like for sandwiches. Put a wet sponge in it, then lay down wax paper on top. I'd have to show me a picture because I'm having trouble visualizing it. You get a little sandwich tin. you put a wet sponge in the sandwich tin, but then you cover the wet sponge with wax paper? Is the sponge there just to maintain moisture in the thing so that when you close the palette, it's still moist and the paint doesn't dry out? Is that what a wet palette is? Oh, okay. Okay. Okie dokie. I've heard the putting a wet paper towel in there. Munch. Okay. Alright. There we go. Yellow something. Yellow Malcorn. Yellow Giga. Just catching up on that. I see. Not 100 eh? Well, today, let me tell you a bit about my day, and then we'll try this Hero of Law. We'll see if it works. I got it running, and apparently it's only 4 hours. It's only like 2 cases. So we should be able to play it all today. We should be able to play it all today. Sponges keep it wet. Wax paper is to hold the paint. Wax paper is permeable to water in one direction, so the water will keep through to keep the paint wet, but it'll prevent the paint from soaking into the sponge. Ah, okay. I see. So hopefully we'll be able to finish this today. You want to use the sandwich container so you can close it to prevent the water from evaporating. Okay. Yeah, I'd have to go to the dollar store and buy one because I'm not a sandwich gal. But yeah, I don't think I'd want to spend a lot of money on a pallet if I can just get a $2 sandwich container. Hello, Lord Kaveen. How we bouncing? We doing good. I was taken out for hot pot today. Had to go to a different joint than usual because they're closed for repairs. So I went to a different little joint that has this cute little cover. It has one of those serving cats. And it has this music that it plays when it runs around and then it stops by your table and it's like, hello, table number 11. Please take your food. Oh, hello, Wacky Doodle. Throwing it back! Hello! I'm Vanille the Pastry Witch. I sell questionable potions at questionable prices. And today, we're going to be playing an Ocarina of Time ROM hack called Hero of Law. Oh, you're playing Stardew? Let's go. How did you like it? Who are you romancing? Hello. Let me see if I'll find the page for Hero of Law, or if you want to play it, you can. Here we go. I'll just pin it up here. Boop. Or manually unpin it at the end of stream. There we go. Babooey. How was it? That's 30 so much. I usually go for Seb, but I haven't started romancing anyone yet. Ooh, interesting. Nice. I'm Vanille. I play retro games. This is the year of Metal Gear Solid. So we're playing Metal Gear Solid 5 currently. But today we're going to be playing an Ocarina of Time ROM hack called Hero of Law, which transforms the Ocarina of Time into some sort of weird Ace Attorney game. And I'm excited. And if you like karaoke, it's a karaoke every Sunday on YouTube. So, feel free to check it out. I'm thinking I'll let Chad choose. Ooh. I couldn't get into Stardew Valley. Theoretically, it's everything I should like about a farming sim, but it just never hit me, you know? Everyone else is super into it, but I don't know. It didn't hit me, you know? Do you have to argue with the goddess to let you play songs? Who knows? We'll find out. Hello, Merc. I've heard a few people say that. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Because theoretically speaking, it has everything that I should like. But I don't. It just didn't jive with me. I'm very much a old school Harvest Moon kind of gal. I really like A Wonderful Life and Island of Happiness. And those are a little rougher in terms of especially Island of Happiness. That one is very rough. I got the copy where you had to control your character exclusively through the touchpad. There was no D-pad control. So yeah. Yeah, I love Graveyard Keeper. No, I love Graveyard Keeper. It's so good. I've played so much of it. The wondrous, wackiest asked me to remind the valiant, victorious Vanille that you are a shining soul. A delightful light that shines so bright on days and nights. Thank you! Never forget nor doubt. You're the only you ever need to be. Thank you! Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm doing my bestesses. Highly recommend Graveyard Keeper though, if that's something you're into. It's got the farm sim. The only gripe I have with it is you can't dungeon delve more. Like, there's a finite amount of enemies, which means there's a finite amount of drops, which kind of sucks. The enemies in the basement don't respawn. That's my only sad point. I hope they fix that. Do not lick brushes. Do not lick paintbrushes. Just take some scissors and go snip, snip, snip. Snip, snip, snip. There we go. I'm just munching on a little mini blizzard right now. I only ever get mini blizzards because that's about as much ice cream as I can handle. I am not super big on ice cream, but I need to. I enjoy the game overlay. Thank you. I made it myself. I made it myself. I'm super proud. It's really nice. Just flick them to keep the point while you're working. Oh, yeah, but what if color tasty? What if I want to have cadmium red in my blood? What if I want to have that in my blood, huh? Huh? Mercury, no! No! So, I got up later than I had hoped, but I still managed to meet a friend for hot potato. So I had some hot potato, which means that I had vegetables. That is correct. I ate a vegetable today. The bar is so low, and yet I limbo under it. Hello, Nick. Welcome back. So I ate, and then I came home, and I showed my friend the joy of let me just find them. Wheeler Walker Jr. I'm gonna share this because I can't play it on stream. This is an adult song. It's called I Sucked Another Dick Last Night. Yeah. What? This guy just makes a bunch of joke songs? He makes a bunch of joke songs? I mean, he makes a bunch of joke songs like F my job, I sucked another dick last night, eating pussy and going fast. Like, he just makes a bunch of like joke country songs. My friend Kaus shared it with me, and now I'm spreading the good word. He sounds so fun, yeah. So, in turn, I cursed Kaus with Netorare and Golden Shower. So I traded some equally cursed songs back. Don't you worry, this is not a one-way relationship. This is not a one-way relationship. Oh no, where's my little sock? Probably downstairs, that's okay. Sailor V. Is it 6 p.m. for you? Yeah! Tis. Tis. The what? It's a good song. Don't judge. All of them are good songs. So Netorare is about Netorare Dojinshi, sung to the tune of That's Amore by Dean Martin. Golden Shower is a parody of Golden Hour. West Coast, Best Coast. If you didn't know we were talking about if you didn't know we were talking about music, that would be a hell of a statement. That would be a hell of a statement. You should sing Golden Hour right now. Be advised, okay? You know what? How about I sing just a little bit of it, just to curse you, okay? Just a little bit of it. Just a little bit of it. Hold on. Here we go. Documents. Lyrics. Oh, I didn't save it. I'll sing the first verse and the chorus. All right, are you ready? Are you ready? Be advised, this is bad. This is bad, okay? Here we go. That's mine. Are you ready? It's bad. I hope you're ready. Oh no, you came at a bad time. It was just two brothers fucking on a guy, rubbing on his thighs, looking up each other. See it in your eyes, I'ma make you cry underneath the covers. I don't wear no rubber, like where you at tonight. I'ma fuck a guy, I make a moan with the love of my life. He's got semen in him, Canadian cream on my thighs. His penis is why I fucked a guy in a golden shower. Oh, you suck me dry in a golden shower. Oh, Voltarian's here. Now I gotta finish it. I got semen powers. Fuck you in the shower. He knew he was bad as can you even imagine falling like I did for the love of my life. He's got goo on his face, a glorious look in his eyes. His ass is so tight. I'ma make him moan with the love of my life. He's got semen in him, Canadian cream on my thighs. His penis is why I fucked a guy in a golden shower. Oh, you suck me dry in a golden shower. Oh, there you go. That's for you, Voltarian. Wink. I hope you lie awake at night thinking about this song and you dry heave into a wastebasket by the bed because you already threw up everything you ate from today. You sit there crippled in disbelief. You have to work tomorrow and you know you can't tell anyone on your crew because then they just point and laugh at you and then they'd start playing the song specifically to mess with you. You go home alone at night, sit on your kitchen table. You eat your fried beans in silence because no matter what you listen to, all you can hear is this. And for some reason, you can only ever imagine yourself as the guy getting pegged. There you go. I curse you with this. I'm gonna have to let Pyric know when he uploads this, he's gonna have to cut that. Care package of joke's on you, I already forgot this song. Woo! Okay. I should keep it in without context. There's a chance I might get bonked for having copyrighted music. That's the thing. So there's a video here that's recommended on Twitter. It's just a screen cap of the video. And it says, "We need racism." And it's just this furry goat guy in an Argyle sweater. And it's only 10 minutes long. And I am just dying to know how he, for 10 minutes, like, what the hell? What? Yeah, me too! Me too! I don't get this. Do not reward the rage bait. Yeah. I wonder if I can find a re-upload. Oh, cool! The first video is a re-upload. The first video is a re-upload. Perfect. I can watch it without giving him the time of day. That's not rage baiting, it's blatant hate. It is blatant hate. But here's the thing, Oswaldo. Two things can exist simultaneously. Something can be rage bait and it can be hateful. No, rage bait is not to piss off one specific person. It's the opposite, Oswaldo. Rage bait is something that's made to piss off a large group of people. You've got it backwards. Rage bait is to piss off a large group of people. So that video would fall directly into rage bait. The intent is more than likely to make people angry. You're telling me two things? Oh my god! Holy crap, two things can be true? For the record, I was trying to swallow a gulp of water, then Vanille started to curse Boltarian, trying not to choke and trying not to spit water all over my keyboard while laughing my ass off his challenge. Have a good night, nickname. Damn, if so many things did not happen in this last half an hour. I think you watched almost everything that... This is the peak of stream right here. My god. This is peak right here. One Piece episode left me in shambles. Pain Pecco? What happened? Oh, I guess I shouldn't ask what happened. Some people might care about spoilers. Some people might care. I'm gonna put the rest of this blizzard back in the freezer. I'll be right back, guys. I don't think I can finish this in one sitting. Give me 1 sec. Back into the freezer you go! There we go. Yeah, that's what. Did they ever? Are they ever gonna find the One Piece? Are they ever gonna find the One Piece? Actually, why don't I switch over to? Why don't I switch over to the game screen? Wow, 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 wow. I'm just in the phase of life, Oswaldo. I'm gonna intentionally brutally mispronounce every single One Piece character's name because I know it'll make you mad. I've hit that phase of adulthood. You know, where we intentionally mess things up so that you get angry because it's funny. I'm in that phase. I'm in that phase. Classic. Yep. This is what it truly means to be an adult. Okay. Oh, where are you guys? Oh, you're over here. Hold the phone. There we go. Solid, okay. Oh, there you are. Sorry, guys. Ooh. Ooh. Don't mind me while I just fix this because I haven't been on this scene in 1.5 years. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. There we go. Professional as always, Nelly. Professional. There we go. Okay. So now I have a page here in case I need help tech-wise. So we should be good. I have my controller. I know how because they had a collab with Jurassic World that summer. Oh! There are so many American fast food places I want to try because watching YouTube makes them look good. Watching YouTube makes them look way better than they actually are. They suck. They honestly suck. a lot of them come to Canada too, but they just suck. Yeah. This one? Is it this one? Yay! Okay, that is small for a reason. All right. Perfect. Okay. All right, let's see. Someone take a trip. Oh yeah, definitely try it out. Just prepare to be very underwhelmed. Prepare to be underwhelmed. I'm just gonna fix this so that it's as visible as possible. Can I? There we go, sure. Fine, TM. Okay. It's a little loud, isn't it? Alright, I'll go just a little down. Boom! To be fair though, everything's novel when you're in another country. Everything's novel when you're somewhere else. I'm just admiring the track. Have a good night, Nick Nick. Rest well. Hey, you're one of the devs! Oh, let's go! I'm just admiring the soundtrack. I haven't started yet, but I'm just wild. You did a good job. You did a good job. Oh, Donkey showed something. Roadrunner, enjoy your emotes. Do not go 10 minutes back in the VOD. We did some very cursed things that have nothing to do with this at all. We karaoke'd a very bad song. This is such a good remix. You did such a good job. You did such a good job. What is this Wii? I use the royal Wii. You're guilty by association. Hello, Pirate. You're guilty by association. That sounds about right. Oh, I think I have to rebind my keypad. One sec. One sec. Hold on. I might have to go back out and... Boop. 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 Up, left, right, down. Up, left, right, down. Start. A. B. Left trigger. Right trigger. Head. Okay. Save. There we go, there we go. Oh no, it didn't save! Shoot, I had it all set up before! And then it didn't work. Use? Use. God dang it, I had it figured out before this, guys. I had this figured out before. Plugged. Save. There we go. There we go. I got the buttons to work. Hello! how I found this ROM patch. It got recommended to me by a friend named Maltosier. It's so quiet. Are we at Lon? Do you think they forgot? Forget a royal visitation? No one could make such a blunder, princess. Well, I guess I should just go in then. Oh, that's a new Zelda model! Melon, no! Melon, no! Melon! Oh my god, it's the outside of the courtroom! I give you the court record? You think that after so many years of doing these, I'd be used to the stress. So why am I shaking? Gah! This is a lot worse when it's your friend's life that's on the line. Come on, gotta look professional. She can't see you like this. Speaking of her, though, where is she anyway? Hey! You! Over there! Huh? What is it, attorney? The trial hasn't started yet. I have played Ace Attorney before. We'll be soon. Would you happen to know why my client isn't here yet? Didn't get to speak much with her when she was arrested, so I was hoping I could at least exchange a word with her now. Well, you weren't the only one with the idea. I believe she's currently in the prosecutor's lobby. Wanted to talk to her as well. Wait, who's the prosecutor? What? What is up with this guy? He bars me from the crime scene, blocks my detention center visits, and now this? Not to worry, she'll definitely be in here before the trial. I played the Ace Attorney collection, which has, I think, the first 3 games? I did, yeah. It'll be a joyous 5 minutes indeed. There's nothing I can do but wait. Sometime later. Hello, Iron Bee! Welcome to the cookie jar. Okay, this is ridiculous. How much longer can he keep her? Ah, see? There she is. No need to get all worked up. Is something wrong? Did I hear shouting? So much for looking professional. No. Don't worry. Everything's fine. This is Malon. Ever since we met in Hyrule Castle Town all those years ago, we've been great friends. Where's my horse scroll racing game? Not right now, unfortunately. We've got Ace Hero of Time to play. Her heart's in the right place. I know she cared deeply about her father. If everything's fine, why do you look so worried? Well, how did the investigation go? Did you find anything? Yes, the investigation. I found tons of, groundbreaking stuff. Particularly that my opponent's a scumbag! What did the prosecutor want from you anyways? Well, it was mostly just threats. He kept explaining in detail what'll happen to me if I'm found guilty. Doesn't sound like a vital discussion that needed to happen right before the trial. Probably just did that so we wouldn't have as much time to talk. You believe me, right? I didn't do it. I'd never. Of course I believe you, Malon. Although, I'll be honest, things aren't looking very good right now. What's that you've got there? Oh, this is just a pictograph of father I carry around. Our first piece of evidence? Whoa! I can't believe he's gone. Does Hyrule have the death penalty? Maybe we'll find out. Wish I knew how to cheer her up right now. I'm not very good at handling emotional clients. Hey, you know, that pictograph could really be useful in the trial. Epona did. It was Epona. Oh, so? Oh, well, you look so happy together. I can present it to show that you two had a great relationship. You really think so? Yeah, well, here you go then. Oh, it's the pictograph box from Majora's Mask! Look at this pictograph. Every time I look, it makes me laugh. But wait! Wait! We shouldn't be idly chatting. Anyway, there's not much time left. I know it's hard to talk about, but could you tell me what actually happened? I don't stand much of a chance if I don't know your version of the story. I understand. Unfortunately, there isn't really much to... Trial starting! Defendant attorney, please enter the courtroom at once. Uh-oh. Shouldn't have said that stuff about having no chance. All right. Everything will be fine. The prosecutor's been playing me for a fool since this began, but sooner or later his arrogance will be his undoing. Let's head inside. I want to know who the prosecutor is! My name is Link. I've been a defense attorney for the last 7 years. I've won... Wait. He was a defense attorney since he was like 10? There's so much at stake here. Not only do I have to save Malon's life, I gotta find out who did this to Talon. Talon. He was always so kind. He didn't deserve this. I need to do him justice. I can't lose this! Alright, who's the prosecutor? It's Ganondorf! Oh, it's got a little ice guy from Spirit Tracks up there! Oh my god, I wanted to pause and take... Oh my god, and the judge! Okay, sorry, it's got a little ice guy from Spirit Tracks up there. They're so cute! Court is now in session for the trial of Malon of London Ranch. The defense is ready, Your Honor. It's the... I think this just proves that Inigo was there. That's all I can think of. Proof that I'm an attorney. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Dragmire! I sincerely doubt that. What were they thinking? Pitting me against some pathetic kid? Pathetic kid? What gives you the right to? Still your tongue. Oh, that smile! You bring shame upon the fine color of your hair, vile woman. Before long, the world shall know the horrible deeds you've committed. Let us not prolong the inevitable. Shall we begin? Now, this court is no place to be exchanging insults. Dragmire is his canon last name according to the A Link to the Past manual. Damn, I never knew that! I never had the manual! Oh my god! Neat! You learn new things every day. Since the prosecution seems ready as well, let's hear their opening statement. The opening statement shall also be the closing one. The girl did it. It's obvious. She killed her own father in cold blood. Also, she could have the ranch to herself. Couldn't wait for the old fool to die naturally, could you, you greedy little rat? Yes! Okay, there's Anju. There's Azora. Your Honor, you can't allow this man to verbally abuse a defendant like this. Objection! Ha! She committed murder, kid. She deserves every bit of scorn she gets. I do believe a little less commentary won't go amiss. Blah! I assure you, old man, you will change your opinion once you see all the damning evidence. Who is this guy? How can he speak to the judge like that? Ganondorf Dragmire. Looks like I've been lucky to avoid meeting this man until now. The stories I've heard about him must be true. His little tie! The Anuki was the first custom character model you imported. Let's go! I love the Anukis. I remember playing Spirit Tracks. I just really like driving the train. I just really like driving the train around. Have I mentioned I like trains? Gonna paint some train models. Woohoo! A boorish barbarian man, hailing from the Gerudo province. Apparently he prides himself on the nearly clean streak he's cultivated for decades, all while disrespecting everyone in the court, including the judge. I've even heard some attorneys refer to him as the King of Evil. He's so expressive. Definitely has that look. At very least, who wears full armor to court? Very well, please present your case to the court. Humph. You don't seem to like me talking, so I'll just let the detective present the basics. Who's the detective? Impa! Of the Sheikah Force to the stand! Here we go, the first battle. I know Impa. She's quite a competent detective. Which worries me. Please let her have made a mistake just this once. Oh my god. Alright, state your name and whatever it is you pretend to do. You never change, do you, prosecutor? Any possible change would be for the worse. Now stop wasting time! Name and occupation! Oh man. Very well. I'm Impa, head detective of the Sheikah Force, Homicide Division. True for now, at least. Well, what are you waiting for? Start talking! You were the one assigned to this case, so you know all about it. What calamity has befallen our fair kingdom? Still can't be bothered to give a proper opening statement. I suppose I can do the prosecutor's job for him this time for the sake of an unbiased look. Please go ahead, detective. The incident happened early yesterday morning on Lon Lon Ranch, a local supplier of goods just south of Castletown. The current owner of the— Why do you have a knife? The current owner of the homestead, Talon, was found dead in his ranch house. A tragic loss for our kingdom for sure. I've seen the man around Castletown a number of times delivering goods. Quite. The owner was a rather important figure in the local community. In any case... Kapora's theme! Kapora! This is so... You did so good on the soundtrack! Oh my god! When we were planning to make a more traditional mod, switching to this, I'm glad you switched to this. This is great. I love this. I love every second of this. If you think a witness pulling a knife on the stand is the strangest thing, I know it's not. We were alerted to the scene of the murder by the Royal Guard, who were on official business. You did about 3/4 of the music. Let's go. You did so good. Official business? What kind? As I understand, the ranch provides the kingdom with vital services. To ensure it's operating as it should, and as a gesture of appreciation, the Crown orders a visitation to the ranch every year. I see. A scheduled annual visit. Continue, detective. When the Sheikah Force arrived, they found the victim bleeding out into the floor. Next to him lay his daughter, Malon, breathing but unresponsive. After a thorough investigation, we arrested her as she was deemed the only possible culprit. That about covers the gist of what happened. I think we need more than the gist, buddy. Very nice and succinct. Keep that up and perhaps you'll keep your job. I don't think the good detective has to worry much about that given she's the head of the department. Which reminds me, why is the head of detectives herself on a case like this? Are the other detectives unavailable? Yeah, you put a parrot on the witness stand! That's based off of a real case. Ah, that would be because I've been assigned to this case by order of the King of Hyrule himself. The King himself assigned you? That doesn't happen very often, does it? You are correct, Your Honor. I'm not usually involved in field work like this. This time, however, the king felt it necessary because of who is involved. Who is involved? The death of a ranch worker really such a concern for the king? Well, as I said, Lon Lon Ranch is a very important supplier of goods, to be sure. But that's not who I meant. Imagine the king wanted the top investigators on the job because it was the royal princess herself who discovered the crime scene. Gasp! Order, I will have order. The royal princess, Zelda, witnessed the crime? Ha! And there you have it. This case rides on the princess's own words. To doubt it would be to doubt your own royalty. This is bad. I can't really object to that. Very well. The princess is testifying today. It's better we don't make her needlessly wait. Detective, please testify about exactly why the defendant was arrested. Witness testimony. Reasons for arrest. It's with regret that I agree with Dragmire. All the evidence points towards this girl being the culprit. We determined the murder definitely took place inside the ranch house. There were only 3 people on the ranch: the victim, the defendant, and a worker who has an alibi for the time of the crime. The defendant was found unconscious right in front of the victim, who was bleeding out onto the floor. Furthermore, she was holding a weapon. Without a doubt, that is what was used to kill the victim. Seems like such a bright girl. It's most unfortunate. How? What, is the cow gonna come in and testify that it wasn't Inigo? Your Honor, I would like to submit these pieces of evidence to the court. First, I have the autopsy report performed by the Crown's top coroner. I need to read it. Here's what we determined to be the murder weapon: the poacher's saw, which we took from the defendant's hands. To make sure we had the correct weapon, we conducted a very thorough investigation. Naturally, we searched everyone and thoroughly examined the ranch and its vicinity. Nothing unusual was found, but to be safe, we also checked the ranch's inventory list to see whether anything was missing. The list matches the items we found on the ranch exactly, and nothing but the saw had fresh blood on it. Ooh! I would like to look at that as soon as I can. Let's take a peek-see. Deep, irregular wound made with a sharp metal object. Victim died from loss of blood no later than 8 a.m. Supposed murder weapon found in Malon's hands. Clean of blood. Whoa, 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 whoa. Clean of blood. Deep, irregular wound. List of equipment on the ranch. Rakes, garden hose, buckets, hammers, knives, wood saws, saddles, horseshoes, axes, brooms. Scythes, shovels, flails, trowels, post pounders, drag arrows, water hoses, wheelbarrows, horse carts, throwing harness, and cow nose rings. Done by Ingo on the 15th of March. That saw couldn't make a deep wound. It could not. And it's clean of blood. Deep, irregular wound. Could it have perhaps been made with a rake? A deep wound requires a cutting edge on the front. Yeah. This must have been a truly terrifying scene. Dying from a wound made by a weapon like this is extremely painful. This only helps prove the defendant's viciousness. No, at this rate, they're gonna paint Malon as some heartless monster. It was made with a broom. It was. A metal broom. There's one more thing I feel I should mention for the sake of completeness. Shortly after we arrived on the ranch, a courier showed up to take some milk shipments. Of course, business must go on. Is this really necessary to enter into evidence, though? Maybe. The shipments did end up leaving the ranch, so I feel it bears mentioning. Were the contents checked before you let them go? Naturally. What do you take us for? Even though the worker handling the shipments did get quite worked up about it, we cracked all of the boxes open to check what was inside. In the end, it turned out to only be milk bottles, so we let them through. Only milk bottles? Could it have been made with a shard of broken glass from a milk bottle? You break it just right. It would create a broken shard of milk bottle glass would create a deep irregular wound. So what happens now? Well, this is where I step in and perform a cross-examination. Ah, great! How does that work? Huh? Could you explain what you're going to be doing? Can't hurt to go over this again. Sure, why not? The witness will repeat her testimony. I'll be able to scroll back and forth through individual statements by pressing A or B. They'll just repeat it as many times as you want? That's right! I have to consider every little detail. Can't miss a thing. Malon best girl, hello! How go? It goes well. I'm actually working on a Malon cosplay. I've got all of this outfit specifically. I've got all the pieces cut out. I'll be sewing the skirt on Tuesday, so I'll share some pictures. And I'm getting it embroidered, so it looks more natural. Hello, Lazy. Hello, Mecca. If you want more info about something, I can use L or Z to press the statement and ask a witness a question. Grill them for info. Yup. Says the witness has to come up with an answer on the spot. If they're lying, prompting for more info can make them slip up. Most importantly though, if I find something that doesn't line up with the evidence, I can press R to bring up the court record. The court record is basically a list of all the evidence, right? Yes, I can open it at any time if I need to recheck the facts. After choosing the contradicting item, I'll press up to raise an objection and present my doubts to the court. Oh, and I can not only present evidence, but profiles as well. Profiles? Court record contains a list of all the people involved too, and can switch between evidence and profiles with R. Hold the heck? Oh, age 27, let's go! My longtime friend and the defendant in this case. The victim, owner of Lon Ranch, and Malon's loving father. The judge, age unknown, jolly old man who's presided over some of my cases. Ganondorf Dragmire, age 59, prosecutor assigned to the case, rude to others and easily angered. Impa, age 34, head of detectives, assigned to investigate the case. Ooh! Christmas cake! Actually, Christmas cake just like me! The court record contains a list of all the people involved too. If I need to review what's been said recently, I can also press start to see a history of the messages. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Is the defense done whispering? Sorry. If he's so upset about it, why doesn't he just press... Why doesn't he press right to skip ahead? The defense is ready to cross-examine the witness. Bah! A waste of time. I sincerely hope you're not implying that standard court procedure is a waste of time, Mr. Dragmire. In any case, we're ready, defense. Please begin the cross-examination. All right, the moment of truth. Oh, that's so good! The reasons for arrest. It's with regret that I agree with Dragmire. All the evidence points towards the girl being the culprit. We determined the murder definitely took place inside the ranch house. There are only 3 people on the ranch, the victim, the defendant, and a worker who has an alibi for the time of the crime. The defendant was found unconscious right in front of the victim, who was bleeding out onto the floor. Furthermore, she was holding a weapon. Without a doubt, that's what was used to kill the victim. She seems like such a bright girl, mostly unfortunate. Hello, magical fries! Hello, hello! Alright, I guess let's... There's no punishment for pressing, right? Just how did you do that? It's quite simple. There was no blood found anywhere else. Had the victim been attacked at some other location, we'd expect a trail of it leading to the scene. Couldn't the killer have just cleaned it all up? Certainly not. The path to the ranch house at Lon Ranch is not paved in any way. Cleaning blood off the ground would require disturbing the soil. Naturally, we found nothing of the sort. Bah! There wouldn't have been enough time to pull that off anyway. Likely true. Right, it sounds like the location of the crime scene is pretty firm, but I'm not giving up yet. Let's see what this alibi is. 3 people, you say? I guess that would have to be Mr. Ingle. Let me stop you before you stop getting too excited. If you would listen to the rest of what the detective said, you'd notice she mentioned an alibi. I'd like to hear it. Indeed, we're pretty certain that the ranch worker couldn't have been involved. Well, what's this alibi then?
A passage from one of the Twilight books. No, it's just me, and I can't hear anyone, anywhere. I have to be fairly close. The more familiar someone's voice is, the farther away I can hear them, but still no more than a few miles. He paused thoughtfully.
What? Dankeschön? What was that when it's finished? What was that when it's finished? What? What? Hello, Hello Smokes. What was that? What was that? What? Huh? Huh. What's his alibi then? You might remember that I brought up some outgoing milk shipments. Well, the worker, Ingo, was in charge of them. He left the ranch house first thing in the morning and was busy preparing the shipments after that. Is that so? Surely he couldn't have gotten away from that for one really quick little murder. Bah! This wouldn't just be a quick little murder, as you so cruelly put it. He'd have taken steps to hide his involvement, too. There was definitely not enough time for that. Unfortunately, I agree. Preparing a shipment is a lot of work. You have to milk all the cows, clean all the bottles, pour the milk out into them, arrange them all into crates, and finally load it all up in a wagon. Usually I had to do it together with Father to finish before the courier arrived. Wait, so how did he do it alone? The shipments were already ready when we were ready to leave the ranch. When we checked the boxes, they were all fully loaded with milk bottles. So this Ingo was just able to do the work of 2 people on his own? Is that a bit odd? Odd or not, he evidently did just that. Clearly, he's a man dedicated to his job. Or perhaps the girl and her father are just very inefficient. Something seems awfully suspicious if you ask me. But I guess I have nothing to dispute it with. There's a good chance I can't contradict anything here. Malon fainted. Correct. We couldn't get her to wake up for a long time. Eventually, we decided to administer a healing fairy so she could be questioned. I guess finding the body was just that much of a shock, huh? Ha! Probably just pretending! Trying to make it look like she'd barely found the body. In any event, would you like a suggestion for where to press? I'm getting most of the context. I'm getting all the information that I think I need. Because normally I'm supposed to press on something that's vague, and then she'll tell me something that I will get added to the court record. Look at the autopsy report. Deep, irregular wound. He just has it! Made with a sharp metal object. The saw was the only sharp implement in the ranch house that could produce such a wound. And, as I've already mentioned, we've also looked closely at all of the sharp things on the ranch. None had recent blood on them. That still doesn't necessarily mean the saw was a murder weapon. Maybe the real culprit hid the real one. Wait, hold on. Prove it then. Show us the real murder weapon. Yeah, the saw's clean of blood. Can I just present this now? Okay, I can't do it here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. What a waste of time. Here we go. How would you tell the material? How would a wound tell you the material of the weapon? I'm glad you asked. Allow me to pause for a second. I will show you without actually showing you, okay? I'll show you without showing you. Let me just bring MS Paint Gun onto here. Scene. Whisper. Here we go. Let me just bring good old MS Paint Gun. So you see how this saw has little triangles on it? Your body is not just like rubber, right? It has resistant force. So if you're stabbing with a saw like this, you're getting a blunt thing, it's gonna crush here. Here, it's a serrated edge, right? So if you want to cut something with a saw, you have to go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, right? And you cut it in half. If you just swing it, it's going to leave these kind of irregular indentations like this to match the size of the blade. If you're using a steak knife, which has these indentations, you're gonna get, when you stab it in this way, you're gonna get a wound that kind of reflects the shape of the blade. You're gonna get it kind of all hacked up over here, because when you push it in and you have these little serrated edges, it's trying to pull this thing out, right? So you're gonna get one side that's kind of clean, and the other side's just gonna be hacked to bits, right? So this is how they tell what the material of the weapon is, right? It also cuts differently from glass, wood, or stone. You can tell what sort of material made a wound that way as well. Yes. A metal thing doesn't have to be as wide to cut as deep because metal is very strong this way, right? Which is why your blades are so thin, right? Versus a shard of glass. Glass is very, very strong in one direction and weak in the other, right? The way metal works is you got a bunch of ions just kind of clinging together like this, and it makes a very nice and stable shape. Glass is made in such a way that if you were to use a glass knife, right, this side, the broad side, would be pretty decent, but the depth side, which would be, I'll kind of imitate it this way, the depth side like this would be very weak. So you would have to make sure that you're cutting something on the long side so that it doesn't break. And there's a good chance that if you use a glass shard to stab someone, when it hits bone or meets some other kind of resistant force, the glass, because it's only strong this way, if you pull left to right when someone's stabbing you up, down, there's a good chance that your force going on the weak side of the glass will break parts of the glass off and leave it in your body. So it's just a little thing. You kind of have to understand how the different edge profiles too. Glass is smooth, metal, even sharp metal will have a grain to it. Yup. And the irregular there we go. Huh? Seems like a fairly large oversight. Just want to make sure of something. The state the saw is currently in is how you found it at the crime scene? That's correct. That's strange. Considering how much the victim bled out and how deep this wound was. Why is there no blood on the supposed murder weapon? Yeah. The hard part is I can't really show too much of this because I would have to get into stabbing things and trying to find images of like stuff being stabbed that's not gory. Let's go. Gasp. Your paint dried out. Ha, that all you have? Huh? Naturally, the prosecution has an explanation for why the saw is clean. Behold! This cloth was found in the defendant's other hand. As you can see, it's stained with blood. The defendant simply wiped the... Did you wipe a saw clean? Handcam idea. Testing different types of bladed instruments on meat. We could do a cooking stream and do that. Bella was trying to hide her involvement. Why didn't she just leave the crime scene? Obviously, she was trying to hide the body before the royal visitation arrived at the ranch. Unfortunately for her, it just so happened that the delegation arrived quite a bit earlier than scheduled. In a panic, she quickly wiped the saw off and pretended to faint to make it look like she just stumbled on the scene. Young lady, things are not looking good for you right now. The court accepts the bloody cloth into evidence. All right, let me take a look at it. So what's the story with this cloth? Well, as I was doing a final check around the ranch, I noticed part of the fence around the horse paddock was damaged. Not entirely sure when that happened, but sometimes one of the horses just gets a bit too rowdy, you know? Right. Anyway, I didn't want to bother Mr. Ingo about it, so I tried to cut up a new rail by myself to patch it up. But the saw slipped and I cut my hand open. Oh goodness, are you okay? Well, it wasn't that bad. It did bleed quite a lot though, so I used that cloth to quickly bandage the wound. I was actually going into the ranch house to ask Father to help me with the fence. Ha! A likely story! And impossible to verify now, of course. Yeah, it sounds tedious to safely wipe a saw clean with a cloth. Oh, here's more evidence we didn't show until you asked. Yeah. The Shikavors had to use a fairy on the defendant to get her out of her supposed unconsciousness. Doesn't that verify her unconsciousness? I do have to give her some credit. Wait, if they had to use a fairy to get her out of her unconsciousness, was she not bleeding out as well? Maybe she wasn't getting up because she was bleeding out from her hand. She knew that would explain a sudden lack of wound on her hand. Oh, yes, fairies are wonderful. Just the other day, I slammed my hand with the gavel and one took the pain off immediately. Great. Glad to know they're used for such important things. But, dang it. Too bad there's no way to tell whose blood is on the cloth. Not these days. I do believe this matter has been settled. I'm ready to call my next witness. Uh-oh. Is that all I can get out of her? Served your purpose, Sheikah. Be gone! Fine. But you had best treat Her Highness with respect, or I'll see to it that you might spend the night in the dungeons. Do not presume to threaten me, Sheikah! A night of darkness and solitude would be nothing but comfort to me. Is that so? Then perhaps we should fill the dungeons with lit candles for the occasion. They're glaring daggers at each other. This doesn't end soon, we're all in trouble. CSI Hyrule, they take one look at the crime scene, they're like, nothing to see here, wrap it up. Have they not done a blood test? This is like medieval fantasy, lazy. Blood test isn't possible. Blood test is impossible. This case has already made me weary with all this pointless jabber. The time is ripe to deal the final blow. I call Her Highness Princess Zelda of Hyrule to the stand. She's so cute. I love the hair. I wish this was in Base Ocarina. Is something the matter? Why is everyone quiet all of a sudden? Ah! Your Highness! I believe we're all just a bit uncertain on how to proceed. I guess you can't bring up the depth of the wound being almost impossible to make with that kind of instrument. We'll see. I wonder. It's quite the honor to have such an esteemed guest in these halls. Ah! In the face of law, the princess is no different from a peasant. Name and occupation, now! The prosecution will behave! I will not have any derogatory statements directed at the princess. Derogatory? I simply not to waste any more time. We must employ proper procedure. Oh, man. It's all right, detective. I believe the prosecution does have a point. In the eyes of the law... Hold on, I should give her more royal sound. In the eyes of the law, we are all equals. On this stand, I am just another witness. I should not be getting any special treatment. Very admirable, Your Highness. We can all rest easy knowing Hyrule is destined to have such a wise monarch in its future. Yes, indeed. I eagerly await the day when our next ruler takes the throne and reshapes the kingdom in their image. You flatter me, prosecutor. Now then, I believe I was asked for my name and occupation. I am Zelda, current princess of Hyrule and heir apparent to the throne. Let me give her British... Okay, what? You want me to whip out Scott? I'm Zelda? You want me to give a different one? Why is all royalty Britain? Because Britain is the last English monarch. I'm Zelda, current princess of Hyrule and heir apparent to the throne. You can't do a Scottish accent, I'm sorry. It's not Scottish. Do they not have records of the state Malum was in when they did their investigation? Yeah! What a shame. Wait, what if we Valley Girled her? I'm Zelda, current princess of Hyrule and heir to the throne. Marvelous, Your Highness. Before we begin, I would just like to know, why were you at Lon Lon Ranch to witness the terrible incident? I don't know what a Maritimes accent is. It's simple, really. Lon Lon Ranch is Hyrule Castletown's biggest food supplier. Not only that, but the ranch also equips Hyrule's royal guard with the finest of horses. Every year, the royal family makes a visit as a gesture of goodwill to ensure the quality of the steeds. Wow, I didn't know your horses were used by the royal guard. Yup. We work hard every year to make sure they're in the best possible condition. Father loved to boast about it to the other ranch owners. Knowing Talon, I'm sure he did. How unfortunate that the ranch may no longer meet the crown's high standards under new management. The royal family has backup, I trust. We're looking for one. Naturally, those standards are quite high. Yes, of course. Now then, please describe what you saw on the day of the incident. Very well. Here I go. Witness testimony. The scene behind the door. I arrived at London Ranch just a little after 8 a.m., accompanied by my loyal guards. I remember being surprised at how quiet everything was. There was nobody here to welcome us. I could sense something was wrong. I opened the door to the ranch house and went inside. The room was mostly empty. There was a table with some kind of crystal bottle on top of it. But in front of the table, a terrifying scene was unveiling. The defendants hacked at the ranch owner's chest with the saw she was holding. I was overcome with fear and I screamed. I'll never forget what I saw that day. Our Talon and his daughter were incredibly kind. I cannot believe she'd commit such horrible violence. Let's go. What? Oh my! You saw the very moment the victim was killed? There you go! Decisive testimony. And there's no need to doubt the princess's judgment. I call for the judge to make a ruling right away. Objection! Hey now, hold on. I didn't get to cross-examine the witness yet. Objection! You haven't, fool, because there's no need. Did you not hear one word of what I said? Objection! Didn't you just say we should follow the procedures and treat the princess like any other witness? This is the defense's right! You complete! I believe the defense has a point. They do have every right to perform a cross-examination no matter who is testifying. I was quite looking forward to this part myself. Why does the princess sound like a Victorian housekeeper? Because I'm trying my best and I'm bad at accents. I've only ever read about the court proceedings in the Royal Library. That being said, I will not tolerate any reckless accusations towards the princess. Naturally, Your Honor. How am I going to cross-examine? This isn't going to end well. What's gotten into the prosecutor? That seemed like a rather intense outburst. Well, I do have a guess. Oh? Because the princess's status, it's possible that Dragmar didn't have an opportunity to discuss her testimony with her. That might mean this testimony is a surprise even to him. This could be my chance. Before we begin, there's just one thing that caught my attention. I believe the princess mentioned seeing some kind of glass bottle at the crime scene. That would be this, I presume? Why, yes, that's exactly it. It's getting more doubtfire by the second. I'm sorry! I can't do accents! You said Maritimes! You said Maritimes! Oh, this is the bottle of perfume that father intended to gift to Her Highness when she arrived. He quickly rode out to town to get it at the last moment. We didn't know that the princess was coming instead of the king until only about 2 hours before the visitation. Wait, so he had time to get perfume before? And he died at 8 a.m.? So they found out at 6 a.m. that the princess was coming. He immediately hightailed it towards Castletown to pick up perfume and get back, only to be immediately killed. This definitely leaves no time for hiding crap. The perfume did it. Le gasp. Oh, thoughtful. He really didn't need to bother himself so. As fascinating as this all is, the prosecution doesn't believe it's relevant to the case. Objection! It's good to have a full picture of the crime scene. The defense requests the bottle be accepted into evidence. Bah! Desperate to latch on every single thing, aren't you? I know farmers wake up early. It's more the fact that, he got up, immediately found out the princess was coming, they don't have cars. He rode to Hyrule Castletown Market to buy something to ride back. There is no flex time in this schedule. No skin off my teeth. In that case, the court accepts this bottle into evidence. Perfume bottle added. Let's take a look at this. Ranch's gift for the princess, bought just before the crime, found at the crime scene. Wait, hold on. Can I check her profile? Okay. Maybe he had a perfume tree, maybe. Gasp. The scene behind the door. I arrived at London Ranch a little after 8 a.m. accompanied by my loyal guards. I remember being quite surprised at how quiet everything was. There was nobody there to welcome us. Wait, there was nobody there? Have you conducted these royal visitations in the past, Your Highness? Ah, no. This was my first one. Up until last year, my father was always the one to visit Lon Lon Ranch. However, he decided I had to start preparing for all the royal duties that await me, and so I was to do it this time. You will doubtlessly perform admirably as ruler when the time comes. What happened to you when you got to the ranch house? I could sense something was wrong. I opened the door to the ranch house and went inside. How could you sense something was wrong? Bro got up at like 4 a.m. Stores in this universe open at 5 a.m. And? What then? Stop interrupting and let her get to the point. Okay. Defense! I believe I was clear about not badgering. Okay, I'm sorry. I need to calm down. The room is mostly empty. There's a table with some kind of crystal bottle on top of it. But in front of the table, a terrifying scene was unveiling. The defendant hacked at the ranch owner's chest with the saw. Hold on. Victim died no later than 8 a.m. Hold on. Okay, I know I gotta challenge the first bit. She arrived at 8 a.m. Okay, let's challenge her on this. Your Honor, Your Highness, I believe I found something that doesn't quite match up with the facts. How dare you question the princess? You will let the defense speak, prosecutor. I think I see why you so desperately wanted to prevent this cross-examination now. Your Highness, you stated you arrived at the ranch shortly after 8 a.m., correct? Yes, the visit was scheduled for 8:30 exactly, but we were a little bit early. I see. That makes something you mentioned quite impossible. As stated by the autopsy report, the victim definitely died before 8 a.m. You couldn't have seen the defendant attack the ranch owner when you arrived, because the victim was already dead by then. Gasp! Order! Order! Yes, you've really caught her in a lie. I don't think she's lying. Your Highness, what is the meaning of this? While I wholeheartedly respect and serve the crown, I will nonetheless not tolerate lies in my court. I've not lied, I suppose I didn't see the exact moment it happened. I guess I only thought I did. Princess, this is a matter of life and death. I definitely saw the defendant there, though, along with the body. There's no one else who could have done it. I remember all the other details correctly. The body's on the floor, the pool of blood. You have to believe me. Perhaps it'll be best if Her Highness revises her testimony. No, that's not good. There's still not enough doubt to overturn the testimony. I have to find something else or the case will be over. Alright, let's see what her updated testimony is. Witness testimony. What I actually saw. I'm sorry for embellishing the truth a little bit. I did not see the actual moment of the attack, but it had to happen shortly before I went to the ranch house. Miss Malone and her father were the only ones at the crime scene, so she must be the culprit. I see. You only saw the aftermath of the scene, not the actual crime being committed. Very well. Hopefully there are no issues in your testimony this time. Defense, it's time for your cross-examination. Naturally, Your Honor. Dragmire still looks pretty angry, but he didn't expect such a blatant contradiction to pop up. If I could just find another one like that, the princess's testimony would be completely untrustworthy in the eyes of the judge. Well, we know there's someone else there. We know there was an eagle. I keep wanting to call him Inigo Montoya. It's Ingo. It's Ingo. I know this. Care package. Yeah, I'm shrimping. You're right. I'm shrimping. I think I have to present Ingo? Wait, hold on. I can't present Ingo. Maybe I present the picture? Ganondorf did it. He's probably gonna have done the second case. I think Ingo did the first one. I'm gonna press her on this because I don't have Ingo's profile yet. Are you sure Malon was the only person there other than the victim? From what I recall, there's an upstairs room at the ranch house. What if someone was hiding in there? Don't be stupid, Defense. If someone was hiding up there, the Sheikah force would have found them. I still guarded the door the entire time. No one could have left. What if they jumped out a window? Don't be ridiculous. Those windows are very high up. Actually, those windows can't even be open. They have to break one to leave. Right. Okay, alright. I'm going to present the shipments. Well, this is a little more plausible than the last testimony she gave. Yes, I suppose it matches the defense's account, doesn't it? Still, I feel something here sticks out like a sore thumb. It's the milk shipment. I'm gonna present the milk shipment as evidence that there was someone there. Oh, heck! Dang it! Must say, I can't say I see anything clear there. Dang it! Must be on the wrong track. Damn it, damn it! What if I present a picture of Mr. Ingo? Another one? Damn it! Okay. Oh no! I guess we'll press her a bit more. Okay. Oh, I can consult? This testimony's pretty vague. Seems the princess is being a bit more careful about details now. Situations like these, it's best for me to press. Okay, okay. Give me more info. In that case, we can't conclusively prove the defendant did it. Defense, did you exhaust your singular brain cell on that last contradiction you found? There's a death mountain's worth of evidence pointing to the defendant. Just because no one saw the actual moment of the crime doesn't mean anyone else could have done it. I think you're making a death mountain out of a death ball. How can you be so sure of that, princess? Well, when I entered the ranch house, the victim still had the murder weapon embedded into his body. What? It's obvious. What that means, is it not? The killer didn't even have enough time to try and hide the weapon. Yes, I might have seen the murder firsthand, but I must have been very close to doing so. Oh my! Seems like a very important detail. I think it would be advisable for Her Highness to amend her testimony. Certainly, Your Honor. Interesting. Dragmire certainly does not look happy about this development. Thinking about it, I might just know why. There we go! There we go. We'll present the saw again. There we go! We got it this time! I believe I found another reason to doubt the witness's words. Seems the prosecution sees what I'm getting here. There was a bloody cloth discovered at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has argued before that it was used to wipe the saw clean. If the princess saw the saw lodged into Talon's body and the crime scene was left intact, then it couldn't have been wiped. Well, Prosecutor Dragmire, care to explain? This is most perplexing. Your Highness, are you sure that's what you saw? Well, maybe the princess decided to pull the saw out in a valiant yet futile attempt to save the victim? And then wipe the blade clean? That would almost be like framing the defendant. Of course I did no such thing. I made sure the crime scene stayed intact. I guess I must have made up the memory about the sauce sticking out of Mr. Talon as well. What? You idiotic girl! Do you even realize what you've done to your bumbling? I'm sorry. I was just so excited to stand as a witness in court just this once. Whenever I tried telling my father about anything, he always seemed so disinterested. Just this once, I wanted to feel listened to. The defendant, it's clear that she did it. I just wanted to play a larger part in her capture. I'm sorry for the trouble I've caused you all. Your Highness, this court is no place for silly games. Just once, I wanted to send an innocent woman to death. I'm 10 years old, and Daddy won't let me go to any guillotinings. I wanted to see someone's head get cut off, but they won't let me. As it stands, I'm afraid we'll have to strike your statements from the court record completely. Yes, I did it. The prosecution lost their key witness. No, please wait. I have more to say. I was wrong about the crime scene, but I still have not testified about what I saw afterwards. Ah! Why would we care about that? It's best that you leave and stop damaging my case with your idiocy. Even if you're not interested in my words, you might be interested in the evidence I found. What? Huh? Evidence? Of course. While the Chica force investigated inside the ranch house, I looked around the rest of the ranch on my own. Chica! Did you know about this? Of course I did. You did? You already lied on the stand once. We can't trust anything you have to say at this Yup! I'll have your head for this. Order! Order! What's the meaning of this, detective? Why have you withheld this from the court? It's quite simple. The princess specifically requested to present her finding on her own. What? She lied twice! And she withheld evidence! She tampered with a crime scene! And you agreed to this! This court is not some playground where children decide what evidence should be presented just because they have a crown. He's being rude about it, but I can't help but agree with Dragmire on this one. Also, I don't really buy this story. There's no way Impa would have allowed this. Believe me, I wasn't thrilled with the request either. However, after seeing the evidence in question, I didn't think it would be at all important to the case. Thus, I let the princess have her fun. This is highly, highly irregular. I'm not sure how to feel about this, prosecutor. Naturally, I object to this nonsense. If the detective thinks it's irrelevant, then it's probably just a waste of time. All the evidence points to the defendant. It's still clear she did it even without a witness at the scene. I see. Defense? What do we do? If we object to presenting the evidence, then Dragmire loses his key witness. Plus, whatever the princess presents could be bad for our case too. So we should agree with the prosecution? Hello, Mio! Welcome to the cookie jar. You are no cookie. Well, on the other hand, we don't really have much to go on. This could be our only lead left. Well, don't keep us waiting. Surely you won't throw away all the progress you've made thus far. I'm throwing it away. I'm gonna request the evidence. I really hope this is the right choice. The defense requests that the evidence be presented. What? While I agree the situation is irregular, we should still examine all evidence available. It would be silly to dismiss it as irrelevant without even seeing what it is. I do believe you have a point, defense. However, I must warn you, in order to admit this piece of evidence into the court record, the princess's statement that she found it must be admitted as testimony along with anything else she might say. Yes, Your Honor, I am well aware. The defense wishes to give the princess just one more chance of all the idiotic foolish. I am doing this. Oh, look, the The gavel has the light medallion on it. Very well then. Your Highness, please testify once more about the new piece of evidence you found during your investigation. Thank you. I'll not let you down this time. The princess should understand the gravity of the situation in hand now. I just hope this new evidence isn't damaging to our case. My findings. I wish to express my most heartfelt apologies for my mistakes in the earlier testimony. Upon entering the ranch house, I saw the defendant passed out in front of the victim who was bleeding out. I stood guard at the entrance of the ranch house till the Sheikah force arrived. Once the Sheikah started investigating the crime scene, I decided to take a look around the ranch. While I was walking near the silo, I noticed a strong odor in the air. I just stopped to see where it was coming from. I followed the scent and found a burned out fire nearby. Had a small, nearly empty bottle of lamp oil. I, of course, took the bottle straight to the head detective. So they were burning something. And here it is. The oil bottle I found. Is something wrong? Oh no, this might actually be completely irrelevant. Yes, well, of course, there it is, foolish girl. That has nothing to do with anything. A great finding of some random fire on a ranch? Please. What next? Are you going to declare that every rake on the premises is suspicious? Well, The prosecution will calm down. This is bad. Your Honor, despite the fact that this evidence might not seem to add anything at the moment, the defense still asserts its right to cross-examination. Some straws have been grasped. Why must you insist on the charade defense? The princess has merely recounted the same view of the crime scene as the head detective. You haven't been able to find any contradictions in her statements. I believe there might be a way to tie the princess's new evidence into the case. Ridiculous! She's the princess of the UK! Regardless of what the prosecution thinks, the defense does have a right to cross-examination. The court admits the oil bottle into evidence, and now that has infected every bit of my speech. I am now going to speak slightly off for the rest of the stream. For both your sake and the client's. Alright, let's take a peek at this oil bottle. It's a real thing in the Japanese legal system. There's no discovery phase like in common law courts, and all parties are responsible for gathering evidence and can be introduced in the middle of trial without disclosure as long as... Oh my god, that's some kangaroo court right there. Let's press on this. A fire, huh? Now, let me remind you, defense, there's any number of reasons why this fire could be there. You could still feel the cold grasp of death early in the morn. Princess, how long would you estimate the fire had been out before you found it? Ah, right. There's still smoke rising out of the ashes, so it must have been put out recently. Oh, so around the time of the crime. The melody is mostly Lost Woods and River... I'm listening for it. Oh! That's rad! Okay. I think he's realized the same thing I did. Well, who was it who could have lit the fire anyway? Would have had to have been the ranch worker who was putting the milk shipments together at the time. Gasp! It was almost certainly him. If you really want to ask about his little barbecue, you might just get your wish soon. Doesn't sound like it was very appetizing. But without anything concrete to pin on him, he'll just be able to brush it off. Everything I read about the Japanese legal system makes me realize they're biting satire. Oh! Do you have any idea why there would be a fire at the ranch that day? No, it's pretty odd. And it sounds like it's definitely worth looking into. It'll be hard to link it to the crime in any way. Situations like these, getting as much info as possible is my best bet. I'm gonna press on this last statement. Right, and she allowed you to present it? Well, I was the one to find it. And since I was going to the trial anyway, utter ridiculousness. Yes. Please make this the last time you do something like this, Your Highness. Proper procedures exist for a reason. Yes, I understand. Okay, so there must be something else. Hello, Fatal Hermit. Welcome to the cookie jar. You are now a cookie. Okay. Was there anything else in the room? Only the beautiful little crystal bottle I mentioned before. The house was rather barren. Most of our things are on the top floor since the downstairs room is mostly for ranch business these days. And the occasional game. Ah, of course! Dad's famous cuckoo game. The good old days. Is the defense done reminiscing? There'll be plenty of time to do that when the defendant's behind bars! I was just trying to distract myself from the fact that there's nothing to latch onto here. What did you see around the ranch, ma'am? You didn't just go home? The royal visitation was supposed to last a lot longer. Father was not expecting us back at the castle till much later. I came to the ranch to examine the horses, so I suppose I could at least do that in the meantime. How long did it take the Sheikah to arrive at the scene? Never played this sequel! If you're interested in the pinned comment, there's a link to the ROM patch. It's the Hero of Law! Doesn't take very long to make the trip from Hyrule Castle Town to Lone Lone Ranch. Can't imagine it was more than 20 minutes. That is pretty fast! Although I imagine the fact that a princess was involved helped speed it up. Slowpokes! I'd be there in half that time, running backwards even! It's no surprise though, Hylian horses are naturally inferior to our fine Gerudo steeds. The Gerudo buy horses from our ranch too, you... Don't bother, he's trying to rile you up. No! There we go. What was the smell like? Oh, it was awful! That was a terrible stench! Surely you don't mean to say that you found the smell of horse manure suspicious? Don't be ridiculous! The smell wasn't coming from the horses! Okay, we'll press on this. Did anything happen during that time? No, not that I recall. The guards did occasionally protest and ask me to let them take over, but I held my stance. Meh. While commendable in theory, staying in the same room as a dangerous killer isn't very wise. What if she woke up and lashed out at you? Sweet Hylia up above! Hey! That thought did not occur to me! Bah! Of course not! Foolish girl! But the guards did stand close by. I would have been safe. Wonderful to see how much faith our princess has in our royal guard. Yes, of course I do. In any case, I think this is one of those times I'm gonna have to press every statement. And then they're gonna file her out. There's no need to press the princess on her apology. You already wasted the chance to throw out her testimony. Yes, defense. Please get to the point. Yikes. There we go. Yeah, I have to press her on everything. Defense, I believe that's enough. Doesn't seem like you're getting any closer to finding a connection between this fire and the crime at all. No, I suppose not, Your Honor. Naturally! I said this was a waste of time from the beginning. In that case, this cross-examination is over. Thank you for your time, Your Highness. I assume you have no more revelations to share with us? No, I do not. I really thought the fire would be important. Ha! Your Highness, if you'd allow me to escort you back to Hyrule Castle. Very well. I'm gonna need this later. I'm gonna need this later. He's burning something. The reason why it smells so foul is he's probably burning clothes that had blood on it. Now that the princess's little game is over, we should move this along. The prosecution's stance is still the same, of course. We maintain the evidence is on its own enough to convict the defendant. I do believe I'm nearly ready to hand down my verdict. Objection! But Your Honor, there's nothing that definitively shows that Madelon committed the crime. This is all circumstantial. There's no way she could kill her own father. Ah, that's an excellent point, defense. The prosecution has yet to elaborate on the defendant's motive. Patricide is not something a person commits lightly. Bah! I briefly touched on this subject during my opening statement, but naturally, the prosecution is fully prepared to elaborate on the matter. Yeah, she's got the coal eyes of a killer, that Epona. I'd like to call him my third witness. This has to be that ranch worker. Before calling him in, though, the prosecution requests a brief recess to prepare. I thought you said you were already prepared. Maybe he wants to double-check that his new witness won't pull anything weird like the princess did. Very well. I do believe a break would benefit us all. The court will reconvene after a 15-minute recess. Court is adjourned! It's not going all that well, is it? No, I didn't think that went about as well as it could have, actually, given the circumstances. We exposed the worst of the princess's testimony as untrue. Ugh! I can't believe she just makes stuff up like that. Yeah, that was surprising. Still, the issue is we didn't manage to shake the core of the argument. Only there was anyone else in that house. Now, there's no need to look so glum. Detective, aren't you supposed to be escorting the princess back? The carriage is being prepared. I thought I'd drop by in the meantime. Can't stick around for the rest. Oh, thank you! I'm glad I'm having a blast and you did a great job on the music. Have a good night! You really managed to make Dragmire furious, you know. I have? If you listen carefully, you might just be able to hear him ranting over in the prosecutor's lobby. Ah, he's really giving his upcoming witness a grilling. Expect him to try and shut you down as fast as he can. Well, that would be worrying if I had anything he could shut down in the first place, I guess. Oh, but you do. What do you mean? Oh, come now. I'm talking about the princess's grand discovery, of course. The fire, I wasn't able to do anything with that. You really think it's relevant? Don't get me wrong, at present I'm convinced the girl did it. We investigated and came to this conclusion for a reason. But I am willing to explore every possibility. The second half has the best moments, let's go! That fire's definitely a bit strange, and I dare say maybe your only way out of this. But maybe so bold, I think you should press the next witness on that topic. Hard. As the only other person working on the ranch at the time, he's the only one who could have lit that fire. If he's hiding something, I think the court deserves to know. Thing is, the next testimony is about motive. It's gonna be difficult to bring up the fire again without Dragmire objecting. You'll have to make it work. As much as I don't like it, she's right. There really isn't a whole lot else to go on here. Well, thank you. Don't mention it. One last thing. You, ranch girl. Me? Try not to hold that testimony against the princess. Believe me, I'm sure she was acting with the best of intentions in mind. You know the road to the Dark Realm is paved with those, right? Perhaps. It was definitely a serious lapse of judgment, one she will live to regret. Part of this comes from the fact that she's rather sheltered and inexperienced. After the sudden death of her older sister, she was thrust into the role of an heir very suddenly. No! Oh my god, older Princess Zelda's dead? And Impa's popping a squat by the body while Wind Waker Rome is looking on in horror? The firstborn Princess Zelda. Hyrule still grieves after the events of that day. And yet no one knows what exactly happened. No way! Impa popping a squad over a dead Zelda? Let's go! In the void of information, conspiracy theories run amok. People blaming the royal guard, the Sheikah, and even the king himself. The princess will soon have a whole kingdom's worth of troubles on her shoulders. For a kingdom with a history as turbulent as ours, it's a lot to handle. The princess's conduct today probably won't help with the distrust some people will have of the crown right now, though. She's wise beyond her years. She will learn, and she will be better. I simply ask that you don't think of her as the enemy, whatever comes of this trial. She does not need more than she already has. Wow, she's so intense. I never expected to see Impa get so emotional. I guess all this is why she decided to take the blame for the princess's impromptu investigation. Detective Impa! What is it, soldier? I'm quite busy at the moment, so please be quick. The investigation team back at the ranch has sent word of a new development. Something about a milk shipment being returned to the ranch because of a wrong recipient address. They're asking you to come over and see it. Oh, those idiots. I don't have time for this! Send someone else. I have to escort the princess to the castle. Roger! That could be important, though! That did remind me, though. I took this bottle of milk from a couple of guards who were slacking on the job earlier. Here, ranch girl. Perhaps it'll help calm your nerves somewhat. Not to worry, it's still unopened. Oh? Thank you. It's nice of her. Too bad for those guards, though. Now then, I believe the princess's carriage should be prepared by now. If you'll excuse me. Have a good night, Vale. Rest well. I think I'm so nervous right now. Milk has just lost its flavor. Huh? Lost its flavor? But Lala milk is always so tasty. Are you sure it's just nerves? Let me try some. Huh? You're right. I assume this would have come from one of yesterday's shipments? Probably. The investigation at the ranch, there wouldn't be any today, so... He watered down the milk? He watered down the milk? No, I don't think so. It doesn't really taste as if it's gone bad. Also, the guard said that one of the yesterday's shipments was misaddressed, didn't he? And this was all handled by Ingo, wasn't it? I think there's something odd going on. I better make some notes about this in the court record. Gasp! Give me the court record! Defense! The court is about to reconvene. Not before I check these nuts! That's mine. Okay. That's your guard? You're pointing exactly at his crotch. Are them yours nuts? Are them yours nuts? Escort your client back to the courtroom at once. So it comes down to this. The conclusion's approaching. Time to turn the situation around. Oh, I got my hearts refilled. No bully. Welcome back, Spartan. Court is back in session for the trial of Malon of Lon Lon Ranch. I trust that the prosecution's final witness is ready. Naturally, I've personally seen to it that there will be no foolishness this time around. Hopefully his ears are still intact. As we discussed before the recess, having established the opportunity and means for the defendant to have committed the murder, only one matter remains, the matter of motive. For, naturally, such a heinous crime shouldn't be the result of mere happenstance. Right there! It's that panel of wood, guys. That's the murder weapon. That's the murder weapon. The smug look is so good, right? The prosecution believes the defendant had a deep desire that pushed her to patricide. Our next witness can shed light upon the matter. Fascinating. Very well, please proceed. The prosecution calls the ranch worker Ingo to the stand. It's funny to see Mr. Ingo in such fancy clothes. Oh? Yeah, he almost always just wears his work dungarees. It's almost like looking at a different person. I'm sure you meant to put that on Malon. So, mwah, there you go. Guess he wanted to dress up for court, and he wouldn't want to get his nice outfit dirty by working in it. Quiet, defense! Witness! State your name and occupation. Your Honor. Hold on. Great! No, oh, I can't do anything but that now! Hold on. Give me the most southern sentence that you can imagine, okay? Give me like 2 solid sentences of like, hick. Please, I need to get in the right frame of mind. Well, bless his heart. Oh, ain't that sweet? Well, I do declare. Right there. Yeah, those are some right fine clothes, aren't they? Them's right fine clothes, isn't it? Your Honor. Get in the truck. We're gonna go down the creek and get her done. Your Honor, great honorable prosecutor. My name's Ingo. I mind Lon Lon Ranch. Mind? What does that entail exactly? I'm mostly there to work on the structures and equipment. The owner and his daughter are the ones who tend to the animals and take care of orders. How long have you been working at the ranch? It'll be several years at this point. There have been others who came and went, but I, Ingo, have preserved through all the hardships. Sounds like he wants a medal for it. Well, he does get a bit pompous at times, but Mr. Ingo really is a great help. He built the ranch's silo single-handedly. Whoa, that's some dedication. That's titties right there. Very well, given you're clearly an important employee. You're privy to some inside information, is that correct? Yes, the ranch owner shared all the big plans with me. He trusted me implicitly. He used to say that we're like a big family. That sounds lovely. That sounds like a red flag that you're going to be getting loads of unpaid overtime. Evidently, not every member of your so-called family felt the same way, though, did they? It hurts to do this, but I have no choice. Hear my story, honorable court of the law. I do sound like a southern... I'm a guy that put on a cowboy hat and is like, oh, welcome, fellow brethren, to this court of Tennessee. And everyone else is like, what's wrong with you? Just a couple days ago, the owner, Talon, partly signed the ranch over to his daughter, Malon. Talon became a life tenant, with Malon meant to inherit all the assets after his death. As long as Talon lived, Malon could not sell the ranch. It's simple, isn't it? The girl killed Talon to get full ownership and leave the Danger Ranch life behind. It's appalling how ungrateful she is after all Talon did for her. And there you have it, testimony from the man who just lost everything. It's truly tragic to witness yet another family torn apart by greed. We have evidence. We have the defendant caught red-handed at the scene of the crime. And now we have a motive. Objection! How do we know he's telling the truth? Bah! I have, of course, verified the witness's testimony. As per the law, all inheritance documents must be filed at Castletown Notary Office to be considered valid. I saw fit to prepare this for the trial. The prosecution would like to submit the Lon Lon Ranch inheritance document into evidence. Mr. Ingo, why would you? Money. Malon will inherit the ranch. She's unable to divide the deed between the crown and its remaining employees. Who should pass judgment now, Judge? I would like to cross-examine the witness. There are a few more details I feel are relevant. But of course, ask whatever you like. The hard-working Ingo, can handle it. He has a lot of motive to kill the owner and frame Malon. So much motive. If she's out of the way, he inherits the ranch, yeah. Just a couple of days ago, the order... Where does it say that? press him on this. We'll press him on this. Why would Malon want to sell the ranch right now? Why wouldn't she want to? Why would a pretty little girl want to work on some dingy ranch? She'd have it much better if she sold the old place and used the money to move to Castletown. That's not true. I love working with animals. I wouldn't leave them for anything. Why? She's often slacking on the job while I, the hard-working Ingo, have to cover for her. I guess the Deku nut doesn't fall from the tree, as they say. I Tom loved to sleep on job, too. Oh, I do recall a quite funny story about London Ranch owner blocking the side entrance to Hyrule Castle for an entire day once. The guards couldn't wake him up. It took a particularly vocal cuckoo, apparently. Ah, jeez. Well, there you go. I'm the real reason why the ranch has such renown. Me, the hard-working Ingo. Link, that's not true at all. I know. But how do I stop this? Do you really think Malon will go that far? I don't want to think it, but clearly the events speak for themselves, don't they? Why wouldn't you just wait a few more years then? Talon was getting older. Perhaps she knew more and more work would be piling onto her. But really, how am I supposed to know? Ask her! That's alright. Well, if Malon didn't want to work, wouldn't she have done this earlier? As Talon's only child, she'd still inherit the ranch. That's where you're wrong. Wait, I did it again. For a long while, Talon planned to split the ranch between the girl and the crown. He was a patriotic man. He knew how much those horses meant to the royal guard. I wish he hadn't changed his mind now. Wait, what? Changed his mind? Yes. Mother's previous inheritance documents did work that way. How admirable. His familial bonds won over his drive to help the kingdom. Truly a shame. Yes, naturally, the girl wanted the whole thing, so she bided her time. I think sufficiently explains the timing. Let's continue, shall we? Objection. Wait just a moment. There's one more problem with the timing that I'd like the witness to explain. Why would Malon have planned the murder for the day of the royal visitation specifically? More people around means more witnesses. You'd think she would have chosen any other day. Oh, don't forget to mention this. I overheard Talon arguing with her that very morning. He was telling her he changed his mind again. He was planning to tell the king he'd be signing the ranch over to the crown. After visitation was over, he headed to Castletown and changed the inheritance back to the original split. What? Is that true? Despite the victim's wishy-washiness, it would appear he did make the right choice in the end. And because of that choice, the defendant wanted to get the ranch. She had no time to waste that day. Is this true too? Absolutely not. Father wasn't planning to do that, and there was no argument either. What do I do about this argument then? There was an argument about the inheritance. That sounds like an important fact to me. The defense requests to be added to the testimony. Very well, witness. Please do so. Be happy to, Your Honor. Hold it. About what time did this happen? First thing in the morning. I was heading out to the silo to start the day's work. I just walked out the front door of the ranch house when I heard some yelling erupt behind me. Do you remember any specifics about what was said? Oh, yes. It surprised me enough I even stopped to listen for a minute. It was all like, I'm real sorry, Malon, but the most important thing is to make sure the king will always have a steady supply of quality horses. I don't care. What about me, Father? How could you do this to me? Malon, this isn't about you. It's for the good of the entire kingdom. But what am I supposed to do? I can't move up in life if I'm stuck on this dump of a ranch forever. I thought you loved the ranch. All the animals are here, and Ingo's always around to help out with the chores, too. He's pretty great, isn't he? Yeah, Ingo is awesome, but I still hate you for this. This isn't over. What a stirring reenactment. I'll keep my thoughts on the witness's acting skills to myself. There's no way this actually happened, though. Malon would never want to sell the ranch. Well, of course she'd say that now, you buffoon. I'm gonna munch on a chocolate really quick. It's melting. I'm gonna turn on my fan. Because I forgot to do that. Chocolate. Remember, she's under suspicion for murder. We can't trust a thing she says. Well, I trust her. The judge probably doesn't right now, and that's unfortunately what matters. Do I have anything in the court record that could refute this story? If you ask me, this whole inheritance issue could have been avoided if the crown wasn't so soft. In Gerudo Desert, there will be no question that the fortress may seize whatever it desires. That's just messed up. No matter. Continue your testimony, farmhand. Share with us the true nature of the defendant. I think I'm supposed to present the perfume bottle. Damn it, not this. Okay. Link, are you implying ranch workers are stupid? Yes, that's not what I meant. Damn it! Okay, hold on. Heard them that morning. Okay, I guess let's press him on this. So Melon hadn't become the ranch owner yet? Of course not. Haven't you heard all the stories making the rounds recently? So many ungrateful brats throwing their old folks into retirement home the moment ownership's been signed to them. Talon was no fool. I myself convinced him that it was a safer option. If the girl comes up to some chicanery, he could always revert his decision. That's horrible! I'd never do that! As much as I'd like to believe that, you did much worse by killing him. Children these days, you feed them, you raise them, and they pull a stunt like this as soon as they give them an inch over yourself. I must concur, the younger generation is horrible. How do you look at me saying that? I might need some help with this, guys. I feel like I'm supposed to mention that he wouldn't have had time to do that because he was off buying a thing for... What do you guys think? What do you guys think? How can he hear the argument if he's busy packing milk? Oh, yeah. Yeah, maybe the milk crates? No? Okay. I think we need to press on what he was doing and when. That's not true. Of course, but since no one else was around, it's just your word against his. That's right. There wouldn't be any physical evidence of the argument, so it might be a dead end for me. Maybe I should focus on something else. Maybe he'll slip up if I press his other statements. Okay. We'll press all of these and see if anything develops. How long ago was this exactly? 3-4 days? I'm not sure of the exact date. Had it been planned for a long time? Talon was getting on in years. Better to take care of the matter sooner than later, eh? Malon? He's telling the truth. Father scheduled a visit to the notary office about a week ago. What do you mean by partly, witness? My best guess is, how could I hear the argument when I have to take care of the delivery, right? It's been super fun. It's all custom music. It's great. I'm having a blast. Whoa! No, you hold it. That man gave everything for her. She's gotten so many expensive presents over the years. Just look at that golden necklace she's wearing. That man's spoiled and rotten. In fact, I think I saw another present he was meaning to give to her on the very day she was killed. Another gift? Oh, here we go. Oh, yes, a little bottle of perfume, I believe. It's horrible. Talon was such a kind man. What happened to him is despicable. Yes, that was it. That was it. There's the perfume statement. I knew it. I do reckon they have a lot of really good ones. There's a Kapora Gabora remix. There's Lost Woods in Reverse. There's a bunch of stuff in here that's great. What are you doing? Try to implicate the defendant even harder? I think it's an important detail. The perfume is irrelevant. But I suppose the prosecution has no objections to strengthening our case. Very well, witness. Please add what you said to the testimony. Some kind of perfume. Press him on that. Where did you see this? I think it was just lying around the ranch house. Talon probably intended to give it to Malone on the day he was killed. Do you mean this, witness? Why, yes, that's exactly it. Looks very expensive. If only Talon had spent as much on his salary for me, the hard-working Ingo. I get up and leave work at the break of dawn every day, you know. What's your relationship with this guy, anyway? Well, he's been employed and living with us on the ranch for as long as I can remember, really. You know, I don't think he's ever skipped a day of work thinking about it. Not a single one? Talk about dedication. But even so, something's very much off here. So we're gonna challenge him on this. It was for the princess. There we go. I knew it. Witness. What is it? Just to confirm, you say that this bottle of perfume was bought for Malon by her father, correct? What else would it be for? I assure you, Talon wasn't the type to indulge in perfumes. Far from it. Well, you're wrong, witness. Oh, is that so? Was the ranch owner truly a perfume connoisseur? No, Your Honor. This bottle of perfume was bought for the princess! So what, defense? Sure, it's technically a contradiction, but what does the purpose of this bottle change? Yes, defense, I admit I'm confused as well. Please explain why this point is important. Earlier in the trial, Malon mentioned that Talon bought this perfume in preparation last minute. Isn't that right, Malon? It sure is. We had a gift for the king prepared when the news arrived that it would actually be the princess making the visitation. And we know it takes 20 minutes for the Sheikah cops to get from Castletown to Ranch, so it would have been an hour round trip. He would have had to have gotten a horse ready, ridden out to Castletown, bought the perfume, came back, and shown it to Malon. That would have been about 40 minutes to an hour. It can't have happened first thing. This info puts one thing into question. Somebody's movements. Someone's movements around the ranch are put into serious doubt. Someone's? Well, don't keep us waiting then, defense. Who is this person? Yeah, maybe he's super slided. Not only who it's for, but when it was purchased, it was bought immediately beforehand. The person whose movements become suspect is Ingo's. I love Kapora Gabora's theme in here. Ooh! The witness himself. If you recall, this bottle of perfume, which had just been purchased, was found at the crime scene. A crime scene the witness supposedly never went to. He shouldn't have known about the bottle. Ah! They did such a good job with the music in this one. Order! The defense raises a very valid point. You simpleton! What's the meaning of this? Well, witness, did you go to the scene of the crime at any point? No, of course I didn't. I was working in the silo all day. I remember I saw the gift the day before the crime. The girl's lying. Talon must have got the gift the day before. You're the one who's lying. Father didn't leave the ranch at all that day. One word against another's. Defense, do you have any way to prove your version of events is true? Yeah, Operation Let Them Talk. It's one of these two. Your Honor, I made it up. I guess we'll go with find the receipt. When you buy something, you usually get a receipt, and the receipt always shows the date of purchase. It might still be at the ranch house. I say we send someone out to look for it. Father never throws receipts away. We have a drawer full of them. The perfume one should be right on top. I believe this idea has some merit. Soldiers, rush out to the ranch house immediately and search for that receipt. Your Honor! Yes? What is it, soldier? We've just received the receipt from the team stationed at the crime scene. What on earth is this? This is the hero of Law Romhack for Ocarina of Time, a completely original creation. You can check on the pinned link, or I can post again if need be. If you would like to play this yourself, all you need is a valid copy of Ocarina of Time, and it is playable on real hardware. Very well, thank you. I shall now read it out. There's a lot writing on this. From Tingle's Mysterious Smells. Yes, I think I've seen that store. It's that eccentric-looking place in the back alley. You couldn't miss the blinding neon colors if you tried. It's another eyesore. The gall of this nobody running a monopoly on Hylian perfume is preposterous. Hell yeah, play it tomorrow. Perhaps, but back to the matter at hand. The nerve of that dunderhead! Why would anyone ever shop at a store where the owner calls every other customer a fairy? Prosecutor! And the balloons! Oh, the balloons! That fool popped one right in my face! Prosecutor Dragmire. Continuing on. Purchase item, 1 bottle of Rosy Rupee Land. Oh my! This is quite the price! Why, I would have to... Your Honor, please! The date of purchase? Ah, yes, right. Date of purchase. Why, it's March 16th, the day of the murder! Ooh! Your Honor, how can the witness be credible if he's never even played Majora's Mask? Really? Yeah! Rosy Rupee Land is a wild game. Whoa, 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 that's a real thing? Hold on, Rosy Rupee Land's a real thing? Hold on. Order! Yes, we got him! Oh, I think we're finally getting somewhere. Tingle's Rosy Rupee Land. Oh, I'm gonna have to find this. It's a DS title? Oh, I have a DS still. It was never released to the US. I'm gonna have to find it and play it. Still doesn't mean anything. Perhaps the witness briefly went back to the ranch house for something and saw the bottle then. Yes, that's it. I was getting thirsty, so I went back to get a drink. Must have seen the bottle then. Oh, come on. You think we're gonna believe that? You get the milk straight from the cow. Do you have any proof he didn't? Well, I believe this calls for further testimony. As the witness now claims to have visited the crime scene shortly before the murder, we should learn of his exact movements that day. Ha, my movements. Well, all right. It's not a whole lot to say, though. It's unfortunate that he managed to weasel his way out of that. This next testimony will be full of lies. This is my chance. Yes! My non-suspicious movements. As was already stated, I had volunteered to work in the silo. At one point, I briefly went back to the ranch house to get myself a glass of water. I went back to the silo right after that and stayed there until the courier came. I haven't been back to the ranch house at all since then. At some point, the detective came and told me what happened, and wow, was that detective one fine woman. See? I haven't done anything to warrant suspicion. Eat my shoes, you brat. I'll pass. There has to be something wrong in there. Can't put a flawless story together like that quickly. The two Tingle games are freshly pickled Tingle's Rosy Rupee Land and ripened Tingle's Balloon Trip of Love. Okay, you went to get a glass of water. Why would he go to the ranch house to get water when there's probably a well outside? You didn't just take a sip of the milk you were having? No! It wouldn't be right. That milk was for the customers, you see. I just didn't want to get into any trouble. A truly honest man. How dare you suggest you would steal from his own workplace? Right. So what did you see at the house? Nothing much. I got my drink and left. So I had a lot of work to do, you see. I suppose I must have seen the perfume bottle then. In fact, yes, I remember it clearly now. It was there on the table, plain as day. Moo ha ha! Great. What happened after that, witness? Went back to the silo. Wouldn't you have seen the princess? And you were able to complete this so quickly on your own. Bah! You don't know the might of the great Ingo! What? Ah! Ow! Wham! I get things done in no time. I did almost break my back getting those crates out of the silo, though. There were so many, and all so heavy. It was like a puzzle in there. Anyway, that's not important. The point is... Haven't been back to the ranch house? Are you sure? As sure as can be. Moo-ha-ha. You never went back in, even after the crime was discovered? Bah! They wouldn't let me in. Preserving the crime scene or some such. I couldn't even get any of my things. After I was questioned, no one gave me half a glance. I had to sleep in the stables that night. It was terrible. Is what he just said important? Yes. Your Honor, I would like the witness to add his last statement to the testimony. What? What are you trying to pull now? How did he get all of that silo when he had been packing the milk, right? Very well, witness. Please amend your statement. Ah, fine, whatever. I didn't even get to sleep or access any of my belongings. I had to spend the night in the stable. Couldn't you have stayed at an inn? Ah, what am I, made of money? Think, boy. I'm just a simple ranch worker, you know. You lawyers always flaunting your wealth. Right, sorry. I'm not actually sorry. I know one night would bankrupt this guy. Just look at his wearing. At some point, the detective came and told me what happened. And wahoo, was that detective one fine woman. Could you elaborate? How did he get those clothes if he couldn't get his stuff, right? She's a hard-working woman who got to the point and takes what she wants. Not to mention her impeccable fashion sense. What's not to love? That's not the part I wanted him to elaborate on. Wow, he seems totally smitten with her. Sure does. I wonder how Impa feels about it. Perhaps when this chore of a trial is over, I could. But no, it'll have to wait. You thought you could distract me, did you? I, the genius ranch worker Ingo, see through your schemes. He's sticking to that story, huh? Yeah, it was a desperate fix, but it holds up surprisingly well. I can hardly believe this is the same Mr. Ingo I know. He's usually so nice. It's time to press for more details. He's sure to slip up somewhere. Must be a piece of evidence or a profile waiting to disprove what he's saying. I'm assuming they specified profile. Yeah, okay. Ha ha! He normally works in ratty clothes. Ha ha! There we go! You're so right! Witness, there's something seriously wrong with your testimony. What? What are you talking about? You say you couldn't get any of your belongings because they were all at the ranch house, correct? A ranch house you were not allowed to go in. That's right. Well, that would imply you would still be wearing your work clothes. Pardon me if I'm wrong, but those don't look like work clothes at all. Ah, The defense has a point. The witness appears pretty well dressed for court. I can't imagine he would want to sully these clothes during work. Well, what do you have to say to that? Oh, of course. I can explain. It's simple. These are brand new, yeah. On my way to the courthouse, I went shopping for a nice new outfit. After all, I couldn't very well show up to court dressed like a bum. Yes, wait, he just said he's not going to waste money at night at the inn. What is he, made of money? What's that supposed to mean? It's my finest Zora suit. So you claim you bought these clothes after the crime, is that correct? Very much so. This morning, in fact. Why do I need to repeat myself? Do I accept that explanation? I'm gonna accept it because I want it in the record. The defense accepts this explanation. Excellent. Then this farce of a trial is about to come to a long delayed end? Add it to the testimony. Wait, what? No! No! Very well. In that case, I declare the defendant... No! I didn't! Hold on! Hold! I reconsider... I thought I was gonna get it! Foolishness! Once again, you waste this court's valuable time with this circus that they tricked me! Indeed, please consider your statements before making them. There is a problem. Okay, naturally. You buying these clothes today is strictly impossible. What? Because your money would have been in your room. How can you claim so? Defense, as you know, the evidence says everything in court. Either prove the witness couldn't have bought these clothes today, or get out! Pretty sure the milk shipment returned. Heck! Heck! Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Oh no! Oh no! How can it? Oh! Oh! The picture! The picture! The picture! There we go! Oh! I forgot about the picture! I would like to turn the court's attention to this. Ah! Why, this is one lovely pictograph. Ah, it reminds me of the idyllic days I spent with my grandson at the fishing pond. Objection! What about this pictograph defense? Well, just look at what Ingo is wearing. This photo is from Malon's childhood, but Ingo is very clearly wearing the same outfit he has on right now. He couldn't have brought it today! Ah! Order! I will have order! Why, the defense is absolutely correct. I hope this witness has a good explanation for this. There! I think we finally got him. There's no way he can weasel out this time. Objection? Oh, unless someone weasels out for him. Bah, isn't it obvious? Naturally, the witness knew he would need to wear his nice clothes for the royal visitation that was scheduled for that day. He brought them to the silo in advance so we could quickly change before the royal visitation's arrival. Oh. Oh. Oh, yes, of course. I needed to be presentable after all. Can't look like a bum in front of the most important people of the kingdom. Wait a minute, this is insane. What kind of kangaroo court is this? Prosecution keeps making excuses up on the spot. Ingo was clearly lying about buying clothes before the trial. He's definitely trying to hide something. Your Honor, surely you won't accept this blatant perjury. Accept it, Judge! There can be no other explanation. I will unshrimp and take a sip. What? The finger wag! However, the fact that the witness didn't simply say it himself and instead made up a lie about buying clothes is indeed very suspicious. Defense! The prosecution has posed that there is no other possible explanation for this contradiction. What is your opinion on the matter? Can the defense think of an alternative version of events? This is big. I really need to think this through. Oh, Lord. Oh, God. What's happening? Ingo's acting really suspicious right now. He's desperately trying to patch up holes in his testimony to conceal his real movements. Why would he be doing that? Ingo has a wardrobe at the silo. Ingo's the murderer. If it's not Malon, Ingo's the only other person who could have done this. I have to assume he did if I want to think Malon is innocent. With that in mind, why would Ingo want to change out of his work clothes? What happened to make it necessary? Talon's blood got eaten by a cow! When Ingo killed Talon, his clothes must have gotten blood on them. He had to change into something else to hide his involvement. But then, wouldn't a Sheikah force have found the clothes in the house? Not if they were thrown in a fire! The cow did it. It was the cow, guys. It was the cow. The cow! I knew it. It was Epona all along. Ingo burned his clothes. That's it. That explains everything. Oh, this is so good. This is so good. Oh! I believe I can offer an alternative explanation. Nonsense! Judge, the defense spent far too long sitting in silence just now. They clearly have nothing. I call for a quick ruling. Objection! Not only can I explain it, but in fact, the defense formally accuses the witness of murder. No! It's simple. The reason he had to swap his outfit and why he's been lying about the circumstances ever since is because it got stained with the victim's blood. Preposterous! If there were any discarded bloody clothes nearby, the Sheikah force would have found them and we would be trying someone else for murder right now. Why, you're absolutely correct, prosecutor. Huh? Naturally, Ingo couldn't have left his bloody clothes lying around. And so he owes this to dispose of them. The milk! Your Honor, cast your mind to the princess's last testimony. The princess's... the mysterious fire. Objection! Surely you jest. You yourself made sure we all knew how meaningless her testimony was. And yet, with this new context in mind, it gains completely new meaning. An empty bottle of lamp oil found by a burned out fire. Ingo used the lamp oil to quickly burn away his stained work clothes. Well, how about it, witness? My scenario explains everything. You killed Talon and then tried to hide it. This is... No! Hold on! This is a real ROM hack you can get from here. You need a valid Ocarina of Time ROM in order to play. And you can also play it on real hardware, baby! I'm currently using Project 64. It's pretty easy to set up. Hold on! What drivel are you spouting here? Me? Kill Talon? You already know that's impossible. Yeah, he should be able to produce his clothing to make me look like a dumb. Too busy for murder. Everything you said is wrong. I have no idea what you're on about. I have an alibi for the time of the crime. I just couldn't have done it. There's no way I could have completed those milk shipments, killed Talon, and tried to hide my involvement. The fire was just made for quick breakfast. There's no mystery there. Stop trying to pin this on poor innocent Ingo. Now this is going to be the hard one. Is it the shipping crates or is it the milk? Shouldn't have to remind you, defense, but you were surprised that Ingo was able to complete his shipment in time. Adding even more things for him to do in that time is preposterous. That's right. The great Ingo is efficient at his job, but not that efficient. No, it had to have been him. I'm sure of it. There must be some trick at play here. Some kind of shortcut. I must find it. He watered the milk down. Yeah, one of them was returned for a mistake, and the milk was watered down. So he didn't get all of it. He only had to fill like half of them. Press him. Would it really have taken that long to murder someone and burn some clothes? Would have taken long enough to definitely make the scheme infeasible. Completing these shipments is a rather involved process. You have to milk the cows, clean the bottles, pour the milk into them, put them into crates, load those onto a wagon. I love working with the cows. And that part takes the longest because you only get a little at a time. So as Mr. Inko said, the whole thing really does take a while. Father and I usually have to work together to get it done in time for the courier's arrival. There you go, Defense. Your own client knows the unshakable truth. Okay, so there's no way you could complete the shipments and do the killing. In that case, there has to be some way for him to finish the work faster. Just have to find it. This is gonna be rough. Elaborate on your breakfast. So you had enough time for breakfast, but not enough to kill someone? Yes, of course. Breakfast was cooking while I kept working. Then I just quickly gobbled it up. There's no issue there. In fact, yes, I remember it even burned a bit because I wasn't completely paying attention to it. That's why I had to go get that glass of water too, you see. Had to wash it down after. What convenient little explanation. But for all I know, he actually did cook up breakfast on a fire of burning blood-soaked clothes. Ugh. Continue, witness. One heart, is it the returned crates or the watered-down milk? Yeah. Greetings, hello, Sheriff. It's free to press him, so we'll do that. Could you explain what the alibi is again? With pleasure. At the time of the crime, I was busy preparing that day's shipments of milk. That's hard work. I barely had enough time to get them done before the courier came to get them. Shipments were inspected by the Sheikah force as they were leaving the ranch. And as our resident detective has told us, they were found to be fully loaded up with bottles of milk. That's right! Sheikah force itself has vouched for me. There's no way I could be the culprit. No, I disagree. There has to be a way. There must be. I won't be sent too far back. I don't have a memory pack. I don't know, I might have to go through this whole thing again. Court record. We're gonna present this. We're gonna... There we go! We did it! We did it! We did it! We gambled! And we won! But did you, though? Did you really complete those shipments properly? Does my perfectly legitimate hardware have save states? I'm not sure. Why don't I save state here if that's possible? Save state. Okay. Objection! Defense, I shouldn't have to remind you that the Sheikah force checked the boxes thoroughly. They were definitely full of milk bottles. Oh, I'm sure it looked that way. What are you getting at, Defense? Here you go, Your Honor. Huh? Milk for me? Are you trying to bribe the judge now? I didn't think you'd stoop so low. The Crown will be informed of this. Oh, it's nothing like that. All I'm asking is that His Honor try tasting the milk. Just one little sip. This is highly irregular. But to be honest, I could use a drink. All this talking does make one's throat dry, you know. You probably talked the least out of everyone here, though. Since the defense insists, I'll go ahead and take a sip. This is what passes for milk these days? Water? Hold on, I missed it. It almost tastes like water. I have to agree, this is definitely not standard milk. As we heard from the princess and the detective, Lon Lon Ranch is renowned for the quality of its products. But there's no way people would say that about milk this lousy. Whatever. As if the unwashed masses would know the difference between quality and garbage. Where are you going with this, Defense? It's simple, you see. I received this bottle from Detective Impa, still unopened during the first recess. As we know, there was no milk shipments today, so this must have come from one of Ingo's shipments from yesterday. It's true that Ingo couldn't have murdered Talon and also completed the shipments on his own. Unless he cheated. Ingo watered down the milk to get the shipments done on time. Not entirely sure some milk the defense attorney gave me is strictly admissible in court. Order! Order! Yes, I suppose that would work. Indeed. All he had to do was milk fewer of the cows to save enough time without ruining the taste too much. I guess he used about a 50-50 split of water and milk. This is... No! Talon! Let me stop you right there. I will concede that something odd happened to the shipment, but all you have proven is that Ingo is a slacker. How dare you! Be quiet, you mongrel! Sure, Ingo watered down the milk. That doesn't make him a killer, though, does it? Well, no. But now we do know that he definitely could have done it. We know he did go to the crime scene, and we know he did have the time and opportunity to kill Talon as well. Yet there's a vital element missing still. Huh? Let me put it in simple terms so even an idiot like you could understand. Breed bottle! Ooh! The murder weapon. You lack the murder weapon. If Ingo was a murderer, then it couldn't have been the saw. Hold on. It could have been, though. The saw not being the murder weapon makes more sense. It does. There's like 6 pieces of knives. Okay, hold on. Let's see if we can... Okay. We gotta be careful with this. Do I press this? Maybe it could have been literally anything else on the ranch. Yeah, let's see if we can press it. And why is that? It's simple. If the girl's story about working on the fence is true, she was using the saw while her father was being murdered. Couldn't have been in 2 places at the same time. Do I? What? Whoops. I hit the wrong button. As if? Very well, let's move on to why nothing else could have been the murder weapon either. Here. Have you forgotten this murder happened on a ranch? There are plenty of sharp things on site. Ho ho! Simply impossible. We checked all the sharp objects on the ranch, searched everyone, no fresh blood was found anywhere else. Ha ha! Yeah! Wait, what? Hold on. Hold on, I'm gonna use my magic time powers. Whoa! Wait, what am I rebutting? Okay. Magic time powers, go! I'm the hero of time, baby! Yes, I agree with this. Actual hero of time. There is a whole ranch full of murderous stuff. Have you forgotten this murder happened on a ranch? There are plenty of sharp things on site. That's impossible. Because There was no blood even found on the saw! What? What? Time traveling powers! Woo! It's rewind time. If Malon had the saw, that's undisputed. Malon had the saw. She was fixing the fence. I can't dispute this. So now we present that there's a bunch of other things it could have been. Ho ho ho! Are we gonna press him on this one? Couldn't go just wiped it off? Blood leaves traces. It's not that easy to get rid of. People like us aren't so sensitive, but other beings like Zoras can easily tell by the smell. Naturally, Shika Force employs people just for that task. Also, Lon Lon Ranch focuses on selling horses and milk. The animals aren't regularly butchered. There's no good reason why the tools would have fresh blood on them. Any such implement would have stood out like a sore thumb. Disposed of it? Aha. Have I backed? Yeah, shouldn't there be traces of blood on the saw? Oh, okay, we made it. No items for the ranch inventory were missing, and that list is indisputable. Yeah, I agree. How can you be so sure the inventory is accurate? Bah! Use your head! There was royal visitation scheduled for that day. The ranch owner needed everything to be in order. He would have double, even triple checked that list when he wrote it. I suppose he would have, but Ingo wrote it. Ingo wrote it. I guess I'll present the list itself. Yeah, the inventory list itself is fake. Oh, fascinating. What exactly makes you question the veracity of the document? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! He wrote wood saws, plural. It has his name on the top, yeah. Something about the inventory itself. Simple. You only need a brief look at the inventory to see why it can't be trusted. Ho ho! You can't just go around making such general statements, Defense. Point out what exactly about the inventory makes it suspect. Ingo. And it's for the previous day. Okay, I'm gonna... He did it! Just look here. The one who compiled this list was Ingo himself. He could have easily falsified the counts as part of his plan. That doesn't matter! Nothing could have left the ranch! But it did! Are you really sure nothing left the ranch? What about a few little shipments of milk? Preposterous! Have you forgotten that it said shipments have been checked by the Shika Force before they were allowed to leave? That's true, but... there was a place the Shika could have overlooked inside the bottles. What in Did's name are you blabbering about? We're talking standard crates here, boy. Not exactly vast dungeons full of nooks and crannies to stuff things into, are they? Where could they have missed a murder weapon? It's simple. They overlooked the contents of the bottles. There's one place inside the crates the Sheikah couldn't have checked thoroughly without ruining the shipments. Without ruining the shipments? Ah! That's right! Inga put the murder weapon inside one of the bottles to conceal it from the search. That does seem plausible. Now wait just a moment. This is so good! A weapon in a milk bottle wouldn't have just gone unnoticed. Someone would have reported it. That's right. Someone did! You would be correct that a weapon showing up in someone's milkshake would cause quite a stir. If the milk ever actually made it to the milk bar, that is. You see, I overheard a very interesting tale during the recess. Word was sent from the ranch not long ago that one of the shipments was returned unopened due to being misaddressed. No life, welcome to the cookie jar. You are now cookie. What? No! Indeed, if you recall, Ingo was the one who handled all that. Now that's strange. The ranch supplies the same milk bars every day. Even if he'd messed up the street address and a little, the couriers would have known where the shipment was meant to go. How could he have bungled it that badly? It's almost as if he didn't want anyone receiving a bottle of milk with a murder weapon in it! Whoa! I bet Ingo expected this boss to stay in shipping limbo a little while longer. How unfortunate for him that the postal service was on its game today. Maybe because they were worried it'd start to smell. I believe this calls for us to investigate these boxes of milk more closely. Soldiers, have these boxes retrieved from the ranch immediately! Oh, they turned the lights back on! I'll save here. This is slander! Why would I kill Talon? Sure, he's a bit of a layabout, but he did give me a job! Why would I want him dead? The motive? That's simple. Why, I'm surprised you're even asking about it. Huh? This evidence easily explains your motive. The will! The very inheritance document you brought to the court's attention states the following. In the case of the testator's death, his daughter Malon of Lon Ranch will inherit the ranch, unless she's unable to oversee it, in which case it'll be divided between the crown and the remaining employees. Ah! You not only killed Talon, but decided to frame Malon for the crime as well, so you would be the one to inherit part of the ranch. That's why you volunteered to work in the silo all day. Gave you an alibi so that Malon would be the only possible culprit. Of course, you knew about the royal visitation in advance. You knew Malon would go back to the ranch house to prepare before they arrived. A perfect setup for the royals to find her next to the body. No! 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 What are you talking about? Talon signing the ranch over to me? Preposterous! Did he really not know? So I guess it was Dragmeyer who procured the actual document, not him. Your Honor! What is it, soldier? The box you requested is here. Already? That was quite fast. Apparently, the team at the ranch had already noticed something awry with it on their own. The box arrived just as we were about to rush out a courier to deliver our message. Well, well, well. Let's see for ourselves then, shall we? The part of the shipment that proves my case is this one. Oh! Here it is, from the bottle with a slight red tint to the milk. Looks like some kind of serrated knife. That explains the irregular wound pretty nicely. How could those Sheikah idiots have missed this? I'm sure the milk was pure white when they first checked it. It took a whole day for the blood to dissolve in it. Either way, no matter how you slice it, this proves my theory right. Oh, I've had it! Fine! Fine! You wanna know why? You wanna know why I really killed that scumbag? No! No, what are you? So you admit it? Yes! Yes, I admit it! What would you do if one day, after years of back-breaking labor despite putting all into the ranch, you were thrown away like rubbish without any reason? Fired! Farewell! We don't need you anymore! What? But that doesn't make any sense! Oh, don't lie! I heard it all! I was just returning back from another day of spine-wrenching work, and lo and behold, what's this? Malon and Talon are talking behind my back. I heard it all. We'll let him go after the visitation. We can handle things without him. And so, after volunteering to work on that shipment, I quietly slipped out while the girl was busy. Shanked the good-for-nothing slacker. Ha! You should have seen his face. He didn't expect it at all. Oh my god, they were gonna let him go early that day. They were gonna let him have a day off because he works so hard. Oh. Oh no! Oh no! Snake! Snake! No! So yes, Malon, I killed that lazy bum you call a father! And he deserved it! He's clutching his pearls. Order! The witness will cease his boasting over such a terrible deed. I think we've heard enough. Soldiers, take him away. Hold it! Wait just a moment. Ingo. Yes, girl, want to apologize for what you done? Apologize? Me? You're horrible. We weren't planning to fire you at all. You completely misunderstood what we were saying. What? You've had so much work recently. Well, you know how it goes with the royal visits. Always a busy time. Gotta make sure everything's in tip-top shape. I do worry some about old Ingo. He's been complaining about his back recently. Do wish he'd take a step back and relax sometime. Maybe we should convince him to take a vacation? Now there's an idea. It'd do him good to just get out for a while. Now I'll discuss it with him after the visitation. After things calm down, we can handle everything without him. Yes. Oh, Ingo. You were planning what? A vacation for me? And I did. No, it can't be so. Please say it isn't so. Whoa! Death by cuckoo. We have witnessed today the results of a truly horrifying misunderstanding. But misunderstanding or not, what you have done is unforgivable. Talon was a kind man, beloved by all who had the good fortune to cross his path. His loss will be felt not only at his ranch, but all across Hyrule. A killer turned out to be an utterly pathetic man with delusions of grandeur. I mean, look at him! Utter idiot dressed like a clown! Jeez, he's really laying into him. I bet he's just upset because he lost. Prosecution's rant aside, I think it's time to declare today's verdict. This is just a formality, but will the defendant please step up to the stand? Yay, Valent's free! Young miss, I'm very sorry for the situation you found yourself in. I'm very glad you appear to have such a good attorney as a friend. I wouldn't have chosen anyone else. Aw, thanks. Now then, without further ado, in the name of Goddess Hylia in the sacred land of Hyrule, I hereby find Malon of Lon Lon Ranch not guilty. Woo! Why is Link dressed like Ace? He's great. He's in his finest Zora suit. Court is adjourned. It's his finest Zora suit. Yay! We did it! I suppose so. I guess Ingo's outburst kind of soured the mood, huh? I don't think I can ever forgive Mr. Ingo for what he's done. That's fair enough, honestly. Really, though, you shouldn't think about that for now. You're free! It's time to celebrate! I guess you're right. Excellent work. She's gonna have to find a new farmhand now. I knew you'd pull through. Oh, thanks. I couldn't have done it without you, really, so thank you. Now, that's not quite right. If you want to thank someone, I'm not the one who deserves it the most. Huh? Your Highness? I thought you were going back to Hyrule Castle. What strings did Impa have to pull together here? But I realized I should apologize for what I did personally. It's an honor. Unskilled labor isn't hard to come by, but she's on a ranch. It's not the unskilled labor part, it's finding someone that you trust to be on your property for that long. Ingo lived there. He lived on the farm with them. By popular demand, Malt. By popular demand, we made her spicy UK. It's not the unskilled labor, it's finding someone you trust to get the work done. It's the trust part more. Really, if not for my status, I would have probably been carted off to prison alongside that angry little man. Perjury's, pretty serious, so that's probably not entirely wrong. As usual, you don't give yourself enough credit, Your Highness. How can you say that, Detective? I almost condemned an innocent person to prison. Yes, there are some things you should think twice about doing in the future. But it's all thanks to you, the young lady over here finally went free. Huh? Come on, attorney, show Her Highness what I'm talking about. The oil bottle. The bottle? Well, it's true. Without this and without knowing about the fire, we wouldn't have any proof to substantiate our claims. And really, your obviously false testimony helped us a lot. Yeah, but you stepped on my foot. Well, there you have it. In any case, I'm sure Miss Malon isn't too upset. Well, sure. Then what? We have orders to escort the princess back to the castle immediately. Just in time. Farewell, Your Highness. And so they left. Now then, listen to me. I know I'm perhaps being too lenient on the princess, but tough times are ahead. The princess will need all the confidence she can get to lead the kingdom through them. She needs to learn to take responsibility for her actions too, though. And she will. Huh? Her Highness is in for a rather unpleasant afternoon today, I imagine. The urgency with which she has just been escorted out of here isn't coincidental. What, is the king going to scold her? At the very least. Now then. My duties call, unfortunately, so I must be off. Again, you did well today, both of you. I trust that I'll be able to rely on you in the future court proceedings as well. I'll try my best. That's all I ask. That unpleasant prosecutor seems to be making his way over here, so I'll be excusing myself post-haste. Farewell. Why does she have an Irish accent? I was trying to do a Scottish accent, but I can't do Scottish accent. And then someone said try doing Maritimes, so I pulled that out. That's what people in the Maritimes sound like. You! Oh, nice day we're having, isn't it? Tell me now, where did that blasted detective go? To have my reputation tarnished in this way by some novice attorney from the boonies. Dramatic much? She looks about ready to burst from anger. Don't be such a sore loser. You lost. Deal with it. Yeah, we got the right verdict. Doesn't that make you a little bit glad? Yes, I suppose there's some worth in that. Huh? What transpired is most unfortunate. I can only offer my condolences. Just remember that it was the meddling of that idiotic princess and stupidity of that blasted detective that led to your arrest. So if you have any grievances, take it up with them. I suppose there's some truth to what he's saying. Speaking of the detective, it appears she's fled like me, like a cuckoo on fire. Mark my words, she will regret what she's done for generations! Well, that sure was something. I don't know if he was being sincere or just wanted to shift blame onto someone else. The grin, right? I wouldn't say he's entirely blameless. Never mind that. Do you think you'll be alright running the ranch by yourself? Of course I'll come visit, but I have my attorney duties too. I'll get in touch with the castle, see if they can spare some men to work at the ranch. Silly as my father may have seemed, he really did prepare me to take over one day, and he's taught me well. I'll make sure the animals are well cared for, just as I always have. That's the spirit. I believe in you. I'm doing great. I'm glad. I really want to thank you for bringing the truth to light. If it wasn't for you, I don't even want to think what I could have about what could have happened. Don't mention it. I'm just glad everything worked out in the end. And so the very personal case, so ended the very personal case for me. Felt like a weight had been lifted off my back. Madeline continued working at the ranch, hoping to make it prosper even beyond what her father was able to accomplish. I didn't really think much about it, but the days following were some of the happiest I'd lived for a long time. Little did I know that a terrible tragedy would soon shock the entire kingdom, and I'd find myself smack dab in the middle of it. But that's a legend for another day. Custom OP! Let's go! I know there's a second case. I do believe there's a second case. We need more. We need so much more of this. We need so much more of this. I'm pretty sure there's a second case. There's a bonus case, but it's not a main story. Oh, okay. Are you playing? Yeah, I'm playing it. I'm gonna play this every freaking update, mate. The Majora's Mask guard fits in so well. You have to play Song of Storms and wait, there's a settings menu? Hold on. Hey! It's civil court! The Anuki's going to be beheaded! Wah, 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 wah. You have to play Song of Storms in the settings menu, but normally it'd be if you use an N64 transfer pack with Link's Awakening save data. The Song of Storms is a cheat way. Okay. Poor Ingo. Poor Ingo. Wait, who's the other prisoner? Whoa, who's that? Some guy with a bowl cut? I want to know who the other guy is. It's you. Malt in jail for serious random crimes. So she's Zelda younger. Hey, there she is. She's getting yelled at. She's getting yelled at. She's yelling back. No. No. Oh, what a cute little office. In Kakariko. In Impa's house. They even got the view right. Oh my god, there's so much detail put in here. They even got the view This is so good. 10 out of 10. I'm sending this to Maple. Oh, that's the shield grave. Aww. Oh, this is so... I love this. I'm sharing this with everyone. I don't know if Bats has played it yet, but I should send it to Bats. Has Bats played this yet? She has? Okay, alright. I'll send it to Mipple. Bat at video games. Moriko Kyoho. There we go. Hold on. Hold on. Da. Where's Mipple? There we go. I sent it to Mipple. Then Song of Storms here? Wait, there's a start screen? Okay, hold on. Scene select is now unlocked. Extra 1 is now unlocked. Where do I see... Oh, there we go. Extras. Meanwhile, somewhere else... Super Talon time! Wait, there's a run button? Oh. Oh! There we go. What happened? We're gonna find out. No! We'll get this sometime. We'll get this sometime. Woo! You jump farther when you run. Okay. What in the mother of truck? Whee! 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 Ah! Oh my god, I'm so bad! I'm so bad! What? I jumped over it. This is a 10 out of 10 game. Okay, let's not be so fast. Let's not be so fast, okay? Leon! Not random every time! Hello! Welcome to the cookie jar! You are now a cookie. Ooh. Ooh! Wait. Eh? Eh? How? The what? Okay. This is an interesting way to hold the controller. I'm not gonna lie. You can ground pound. Ooh. No! Oh my god. It's some button when you're in the air. I can't remember which. I'm so bad at this. We'll give it one more honest try. Whee! The end was like 2 seconds from... Oh, freak off! From where you fell. Alright, well, at least I know I can get there then. At least I know I can get there. I just have to be more careful. This thing hates me! I swear to God! Get good? No, you get good. How about that, huh? How about you get good? How about you drive over here right now? I will not give you my location. It's an ARG. You gotta find me, drive over, and do it yourself. Prove you're better than me. I will accept nothing other than an in-person verification. Have I played Link's Awakening? I have not. Ah! God damn it! Agreement's Last Island. Oh my god. We'll get there. Oh! The pace for which I sell questionable potions at questionable prices. And today we're playing an Ocarina of Time ROM hack. We're playing an Ocarina of Time ROM hack to make it play like Ace Attorney. Kaki-Saki! Hello! How was Night Rain? Is Night Rain supposed to be a group game? I thought Night Rain was like a three... I'm drinking so much toilet water right now. You're not convincing. This is a side game. This is a mini game in the options menu, and I must defeat it.
What's going on? Snake?
I must defeat this. If a giant Hecarim, let's go. And one. I need an emote called What the Hecarim. When Fields and I were playing after we finished Ori and the Blind Forest. Oh, nice! I know it's late, so if you need a raid and fade, that's A-okay. I'm Vanille. I am playing retro games and Ocarina of Time randomizers, and today, a fun little ROM hack. And I do karaoke on Sundays on YouTube. If any of those interest you, feel free to stick around. Have fun, kick some ass, I will. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We got this. We got this. Woo! What the Hecarim? Yeah, what the Hecarim? You liver trucker! Oh my god. Oh my god. It's that last one! Oh my god. We got this. We got this. So close. I am! Oh my god. Oh my god. Just accept this extra's defeated you? No, I'm gonna have to do the N64 claw hand in order to run and jump at the same time. We don't give up after like 10 minutes. That's not what we do in this household. We do not give up. I've spent like 6 hours in Stanley Parable pressing a button. while karaokeing because I failed it the first time. I got 2 hours in and then my wrist freaking hurt. We do not give up in this house. Come on. There we go. We do not give up in this household. Oh. Oh. No! Why does it slip every single time? Oh my god! Why does it slip? Every single time it slips. Friction? Never heard of it. Thank you, I need it. My blood pressure is gonna kill me from being so angry over a children's video game. Ooh. Oh, there we go. You know what? Why don't I try ground pounding? Come on. They're not for old people that want to keep feeling like children. They're for old souls that still want to keep the joy. Well, wasn't that lovely? Okay. That's mine. That's yours. That's yours. It's for older people who want to maintain the joy of youth. It's not people who want to be like children. It's for people who haven't lost their joy of life yet. Yeah, he fell on his own terms. He fell on his own terms. There we go. There we go. Ethan, welcome to the cookie jar. You are now a cookie. Ooh. We got it. We got it. Ah! What? Ow! We don't got it, bros. We don't got it, bros. Hello, Lorebot. Welcome to my gamer stream. VOD friends, stop! No, it's not gonna be 20 hours. It'll be like 10 more minutes. I fell. My god, guys, my streamer, she fell off. My streamer fell off. This is pain. You try this. You get this Romhack. You see how horribly this is. You do this. They're just labors of love. Oh yeah, ROM hacks are labors of love and only love. You can't profit off of a ROM hack. It is just a love letter to the people that made the game. You cannot, like, get anything from them. It is just, man, do I love this thing. Hello, my bro, my buddy, my weird man. How are you, bud? Very good, thank you. Very good, thank you. Oh, just there we go. Okay, there we go. Yeah, yeah, we did it. Woo! I did it. Wow, I really needed one of those. Thanks. In return, I'll tell you about a secret I heard. Supposedly, there's a game with a giant egg in it in which you can become a criminal. Wait, what? Wait, Mario Sunshine! And a pair of games with climate change and time travel. They say extras can be unlocked by connecting them on the title screen using a certain accessory. Now, I don't know what that means, but I'm sure you can figure it out. See ya! So we go to settings. Or no, we go to extras. Wait. Go to settings. I can't. It requires the A button. I heard above it above. Go to extras. Turnabout Ingo's Casino and Turnabout Thief. Okay. Hold on. We go Gamba after. It contains spoilers. Will overwrite your current story progress. Yeah, sure. Oh, wait. You can actually be a thief? Oh, okay. I don't have that. At 2:17 a.m. Have you ever noticed dino nuggets are not shaped like dinosaurs, giving you an existential crisis? I've never had dino nuggets. Mom and Neil never bought them for me. There's a store you can steal from in Link's Awakening, and if you successfully steal from it, your name gets permanently turned to Thief. That's all the context you need. Oh, okay. I'll buy some for you? Okay. Thank you. Wait. Oh, made it in time, I guess. Still no clue why on earth they called me here at this ungodly hour. You! Yes, me. I don't like being woken up at 2 a.m. either, believe me. I really hope that old fool has a good explanation for this. Old fool? You mean the judge? I see you're both already here. Splendid. I hope this wasn't too much of an inconvenience for you. That remains to be seen. What could possibly be so important about this burglary case as to warrant this kind of urgency? Case? We're doing a trial? You mean you haven't been told, defense? Oh dear, my apologies. I suppose I did order the soldiers not to tell anyone about what happened. They must have interpreted that a bit too literally. But that's fine. Secrecy is paramount here. Yes, having an entire entourage of Hylian soldiers arriving at the Gerudo's fortress in the middle of the night was the pinnacle of stealth. No one knows! It's a secret to everyone. Wait a moment. I can't just defend someone off the cuff like this. That'd be incredibly unfair to the defendant. Oh, doubting your skills? As much as I'd like to agree with you, defense, we have no choice in the matter. The trial must happen this very moment. Well, get on with it then, old man. What's this about? Right, yes, of course. Let me start from the beginning. A few hours ago, I was finishing my daily ablutions. Ablutions? When a great light appeared within my chambers. It was like nothing I'd ever seen before. He was taking a bath. Oh! And I literally became day before my very eyes. And that wasn't all. People started to come out of the light. I was shaken with fear. One of those people claimed to be the goddess herself, Hylia. What? What? I know, believe me. I was as flabbergasted as you are. It says he's like 59. It does. No, it doesn't. Age, question mark, question mark, question mark. Yeah, Ganondorf is 59 in here. I know, believe me, I'm as flabbergasted as you are. The goddesses proceeded to explain that in another world, one of her chosen heroes had been severely punished for committing some terrible deed. She decided that someone else should determine whether this punishment was just or not, to ensure her own biases would not affect the outcome. Our own world was chosen as the best candidate to make this judgment. Okay. Okay. This is a joke, right? There's no way any of that's true. This is insane. Yes, it seems the judge has completely lost his marbles. Clearly, his age has finally caught up to him. I will be filing appropriate notices as soon as I can. At the very least, we can both get back to sleep quickly. That is true. Oh, I believe I know just the way to convince you two. Soldiers, please call in the defendant. It better be a pixel. What the? What? It's me! Le meow. Defense! We don't have time to watch you pass out. Get yourself together. Oh, right. That's what happened. Well, defense, are you convinced now? Guess I can't deny it, can I? That's definitely me. Younger? Wilder, perhaps. But sure enough. I guess so. Excellent! In that case, let us formally begin. This court is now in session for the trial of the thief of Coolant Island. Huh? Your Honor, you can't just declare him thief from the get-go. No, of course not. I have his name written down right here. Seems I'm just unable to say it. Fascinating. A curse of sorts? I assume this is the punishment we are to decide is just or not. Just! Just! How can this be just? To be forever called a thief by everyone? Even I can't say my own name anymore. Well, as far as I'm concerned, it seems right to me. After all, everyone is just speaking the truth, are they not? Objection! The defense demands the prosecution abstain from claiming unproven statements. I firmly believe my client is innocent, of course. Well, about that. I might have actually done it. Oh. Yes, Her Greatness did specify that the defendant's guilt was non-negotiable. We're only here to determine whether the punishment he faced was reasonable. Now then, prosecution, please give your opening statement. What? I don't know anything about this case, old man. You only just called us in here, remember? You're the one with all the details, so go on, get to it. Huh? Well, I suppose Actually, why don't we just let the victim describe what happened? He should have the most accurate knowledge of the event. This must be some kind of nightmare. Every good lawyer knows you should never defend yourself. Does this count? All right, who are you then? Yeah! Myself, I own the tool shop back on Coolant, I do. Greatest shop in town it is, I tells you. It's the only shop in town. Whoa. Not so close, no touching. You don't know what could happen. The world could implode. I don't think the goddesses would allow this whole thing if that were a real possibility. Swap, it's the only shop. There's no better. In this world or the next. Never seen anyone complaining. Yes, whatever. Now tell us what happened. How did you let yourself get swindled so easily? I'll say it all. Yeah, just watch me. What if the shopkeeper's ears are his eyes and his eyes are his nostrils? It was just a normal day. I was tending to my cash register. Then suddenly this kid bursts in, a green blur, it tells you. He grabs an air thin and runs behind himself. So I turn around. But he ain't there anymore. So I turn back to the entrance. Ay, caramba, he's gone. Nowhere to be seen, I tells you. Can't afford me wares going for free, you know. They're already as cheap as possible. Why, I oughta. Well, I suppose you did already pay the ultimate price. I have not played Link's Awakening. I have to do that. Why, what descriptive testimony! I feel as if I were there. Hold on, there's just one thing I'm confused about. Who was it that set this curse or whatever it is on my client? 'Twas me, of course! What kind kind of shopkeep would I be without some magic? I know how it looks, but the guy can literally shoot deadly energy beams. I would not underestimate him. Right, of course. Without further ado, please proceed with the cross-examination defense. Okay, okay. So you didn't actually see him take the stuff. What is it that was stolen anyway? Why does that matter? He stole something? That's that. No need to be getting nitty-gritty. As it happens, defense, the goddess herself forbade us from talking about this. She called it a, technical limitation. Whatever that means. What? That's the most important question here. If it was something cheap, surely we can agree this punishment is too severe. It is what it is. I must ask you to drop this line of questioning. This is ridiculous. Oh, I don't look so glum, chum. Here you go. This is a flyer with all my wares. That should give you an idea what it might have been. Well, it's something at least. The court accepts this flyer into evidence. Now then, witness, please continue. But before that, let me check this out. A bow, a shovel. Wait, a bow is 980 rupees? What? A bow is 980 rupees? That's highway robbery! So I turn around, but he ain't there anymore. So I turn back to the entrance. Ay caramba, he's gone! Nowhere to be seen, I tells you. Can't afford me wares going for free. Hold on. I do have to ask, why did you need to steal from the store exactly? Well, you see, I really needed one of the things in there. Yes, that's what paying is for. I was shipwrecked. I wasn't exactly swimming in rupees. Defense, do you have an actual question for... I do. Then let us move on. I do! I do! Hold on. Hold on! We're gonna press him a little bit. Your establishment doesn't exactly have the tightest security, does it? Bah! Never needed any. Everyone in town trusts everyone else. Everyone was shocked when I told them, I tells you. Shocked! What does that mean? Oh, that's right! This guy literally killed me when I went back into the store. What? You know, if you're going to make up a lie, at least make it believable. It's not a lie, it's true. How are you here then? I don't know, I got undone somehow. One moment I'm getting fried and then, poof! I'm back at the doorstep and that guy is just smiling at me creepily. Surely death is enough of a punishment for theft. This all sounds very hard to believe, defendant. Well, what did the witness mean by the ultimate price then? Oh, why, I just meant the curse I sent on him, didn't I? Yes, that was it. Perfectly sensible. Okay, I'm starting to get goosebumps, but surely that's all there is to it. Well, that's quite the testimony. If you say so, you're the law-er here, whatever that means. Wait, are you saying there are no lawyers in your world at all? I don't think there are. How weird! I can't imagine how that would even work. Anyway, best to stay on track. I don't have much to work with here, so I should keep pressing. Do you get many customers on your store on regular days like this, witness? Nah, I can't say I do. It's a small town, you know. Besides, I think lately the people have been spending their money at the blasted trendy game. Oh, that four-eyed scoundrel running such an eyesore. Trendy game? It's a crane game that's also in town. 10 rupees per game. It's pretty easy to win. There's something wrong if people prefer to literally gamble on a crane game than buy from this guy. Please continue, witness. A blur? Are you sure this was definitely my client? I swear on me, Mom! Couldn't be anyone else. It's a small town, you know. I know everyone there. No one else wears weird green dresses. Hey, this is my finest tunic. Gamba, Gamba, Gamba! I fail to see how this matters in any case. Have you forgotten that your doppelganger's guilt has already been established defense? Forgotten? No. But I wish I could. So I turn around. Patrons can just freely go behind the counter like that? Nay, of course not. I don't have a counter. What? Customers have to hold their items while I ring them up. But wouldn't the register have to be on, like, a counter or something similar? Well, yeah, I suppose, but it's only big enough for my register, not any products, too. That's what I meant. I see. You got a problem? Are you gonna criticize me interior decor? Best to have as little extra fluff as possible. Keeps the customer's eyes on the wares, you see. Well, I can't deny there's some logic to that. But he ain't there anymore. Aye! Actually, that reminds me. I noticed the wall behind me was starting to get moldy. This stray thought distracted me for a split second, you see. Is this all a joke? Some kind of skit? It is. So I turn back to the entrance. Let me guess, he wasn't there either? As I live, the slimy rope. Okay. I'm gonna counter that with your horrific wares list. Cheap, you say? That's not quite true now, is it? Whatever do you mean, defense? Your Honor, if you'd look at the flyer the witness has so graciously provided us with, do any of the items in there seem like a bargain to you? Well, let's see. Goodness gracious! 980 rupees for a simple bow? That's more than I get paid in. Now wait just a bloomin' second. All the villagers be happy with my shop. No one's ever complained, you know. Is that so, witness? Tell me, how many customers do you get each day? That's not important. It's all because that blasted trendy game. Not my fault. Folks prefer to play with the super crane. I will agree that the prices are a bit inflated. So what? What do you mean, so what? My other self needed to survive somehow, and the prices were entirely unreasonable. I was shipwrecked. It would have taken me months to get that kind of money. Yes. Given a survival scenario, I suppose this explains the defendant's motive at the very least. Indeed, he didn't just steal out of malice or with profit in mind. It was a life or death situation. Life or death, you say? Tell me, which one of the items listed in that flyer is necessary for survival precisely? Well, for instance... Exactly. Maybe the recovery hearts? 10 rupees is way too much for those. Oh, I agree. That's a terrible deal given that you can get them by cutting some grass. Yeah! Oh. Yes, everything in this store carried what one might need for survival could have easily been obtained elsewhere. The defendant had no pressing need to steal anything. Prosecution makes a valid point. There's no food or water listed among the wares after all. Objection! I wasn't just trying to survive, I was trying to leave the island. Leave the island? Bah! And how would you do that using this set of items, pray tell? Were you planning to paddle off the island with a shovel? No, not directly like that. The island can't be escaped by normal means. I needed them to wake the windfish. What? The heck is a windfish? I'm not sure. Right. So you knew it needed to be awakened because an owl told me. Are you trying not to make sense at this point? Woo-hoo! Perhaps I can shed some light on this particular matter. By Jove, is that a talking owl? Oh, it felt like I was needed, and so I came. It would be wise not to scoff at what your counterpart is telling you. You mean? Yes, of course. Everything the brave young lad has said is true. He is on a special quest, and Coolant's no regular island at all. If you'll allow me, I can explain everything. Oh, thank the goddesses. Finally, someone will actually explain something. What utter nonsense! I object to the presence of this animal in my courtroom. No way am I going to listen to some testimony from an owl. Oh, so you've accepted everything else happening here, but not this? The defense demands the right to cross-examine the bird. Of all the boneheaded, stupid... Order! Order! Allow me to share my opinion on the matter. Given the situation at hand, I see nothing wrong with allowing a bird to testify, unusual as it may be. Mr. Owl, please tell us all we need to know about the nature of Coolant Island. Gasp! What? Coolant's very existence, its very essence, is tied to the windfish's slumber. As long as the windfish sleeps, the island cannot be escaped, like a terrible nightmare. The young swordbearer must thus search for the 8 instruments of the sirens and play the ballad that will wake the great one. Oh, what? The instruments all united, the windfish's slumber shall come to an end, and so shall Coolant. So it just disappears? That didn't explain anything either! Ha! Just like I said, listening to this bird was a waste of time. Perhaps that was not as clear as I hoped. Do forgive me, over-mystifying is a bit of an occupational hazard for our kind. What occupation? Professional owl? Please, if you have questions, I will happily answer. Well, the witness seems to be all but begging to be cross-examined. Defense, please go right ahead. Himikapora Gabora, yeah! Cross-examination. Time to wing it. Well, let's start with the Dodongo in the room. What the heck is a windfish? Dodongo? No, young counselor. You must be confused. Whoop. The windfish, the Leviathan, is a huge whale. As far as Coolant is concerned, it has always been. And as long as Coolant is, it will always be. Right, a deity whale. I'd bring up the fact that whales are not fish, but at this point, I don't really think that matters. Professional pastry witch, yeah. What? What would happen if you did try? Why couldn't you just build a raft and try to sail away? Oh, truthfully, I do not know. Perhaps, no matter how long you sailed, the island would just never fade from view. The sea would never end like an infinite staircase until you turned around and found yourself back where you started in no time. Or perhaps you would just die. Yikes! That's a possibility! I admit I thought about trying that a few times. There's but one way to escape. I would also like to plead group hysteria. Well, how does one obtain these elusive instruments exactly? That is no simple task, to be sure. The instruments of the sirens sleep deep within temples scattered across the land, fraught with monsters, traps, and other dangers. At the end of each, a formidable foul foe guarding a peace. Welcome to the cookie jar. You are now a cookie! Yes. To obtain all the instruments of yours to slay all those who corrupt the island from within. Slaying foes! This sounds like some kind of mass murder spree. It appears... Yes, it appears that our worlds may differ from each other more significantly than I thought. I cannot feel him here. How strange. What in Din's name are you blabbing about now, feathered menace? Oh, in our land, since the very beginning of time, an evil influence has permeated all. The king of evil, the demon lord Ganon. From the very dirt of the earth, to even the first thoughts of an infant. If you dig deep enough, if you look closely enough, you will find his malice and hatred. The king of evil, Ganon! So he noticed too. Could it just be a coincidence? Naturally, when I speak of vanquishing foes, I speak of his creations, deeply rooted in the most primordial evil. These foul beasts' only goals are for their own survival and the misery of others. Oh, no being that has been touched by Hylia's grace would object to their destruction. It is as innate to our nature as breathing. And yet, here is a world without him. Is your world lucky to have been spared, or ours been particularly unlucky? That I do not know. Perhaps this is the very reason her grace has chosen this world to send us to. Do you have any idea what this is about? I think I do, actually. Really? I don't think it really matters for what we're talking about, though. Right. Can we get back to the matter at hand, then? Why, of course, I was just musing aloud. So Coolant will die if he succeeds. Right, and I suppose making noise any other way would suffice. You know, just screaming into its ear or something. Oh, Car, what kind of a cookie jar? You are now a cookie. Of course not, my dear counsel. Model is lagging a bit. Yeah. The windfish's sleep is not natural. A magical slumber like that can only be broken via magical means. Right. What did you mean by the last part? Will something happen to Coolant when the windfish awakens? Yeah, I'm in 64 mode. Coolant Island is a magical place born of the windfish's slumber. Once the Leviathan awakens, the magic keeping Coolant in place will dissipate. You mean? Oh, of course. When the windfish wakes, Coolant will disappear, and area sight shall remain. What? Did you know about this? Well, truth be told, I suspected. Clever lad. Yes, surely you should have noticed. The only shop in town selling nothing but tools and equipment. Shopkeepers with magical powers, villages of talking animals. Coolant as a whole is unnatural. It is a place made of dreams and nightmares. Villages of talking animals? Must have missed that part. What about the inhabitants then? Where will they go when the island disappears? Where indeed? After all we've heard here, I think one thing has been made clear. My client has truly found himself in a life or death situation. This testimony fully corroborates that. On top of that, to escape the island, he had to go on a life-threatening quest. In order to survive this ordeal, he needed to be as well-equipped as possible. And the only way to get the needed equipment was from the store, which was charging exorbitant prices. These are all clear mitigating factors. And with that in mind, the defense asserts that his punishment is far too severe. Indeed. This does paint the defendant in a more positive light. It appears the theft might have been necessary, given his situation. Yes! That was easier than I thought, and it's still early enough to go back to sleep. That owl always used to annoy me a little, but it really comes to my rescue this time, hasn't it? Oh, I am only here to help, lad. I feel there's no need to further prolong this trial. While this court does not condone the defendant's act in and of itself, I do now believe that he has been punished too harshly for it. And so this court finds the defendant... Old man, surely you don't mean to tell me that you've woken me in the dead of night just to make a farce out of this trial? Farce? But Mr. Dragmar, the defense has just presented a rather compelling argument. Okay, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna... Whoop. It's really chugging here. Oh, noes! Gasp. You do the good old, have you tried turning it off and on again? Da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. There we go. Fly away, little live 2D gal. Oh, no. Okay, I think it's just not gonna work today. That's alright, we'll accept it. Yes, he had reason to do what he did. All criminals have reasons. That's no justification. It wasn't just any reason. Survival was at stake here. Was it, though? You! Birdbrain! Oh. Yes, what is it? You said that the defendant was to go visit a bunch of dusty old temples in search of instruments. Tell me, were those instruments the only things in there? Oh, I suppose they were not. With structures as old as those, you're bound to find things left by previous inhabitants. Why, yes, I'm sure there would be a lot of treasure left in there, too. Oh, no. Treasure! Money! All that was within the brat's grasp. He could have easily gotten the funds to properly purchase the item he stole with only a little legwork. Objection! Wait a moment, it wouldn't be that easy. Those places were full of monsters and traps. Without any equipment, it would be too dangerous to go alone. Oh, how quickly you've forgotten defense. Try to recall this flying menace's words from a few moments ago. The young sword-bearer must... Oh ho! Ah! Our little kleptomaniac had a perfectly good sword with him. He wasn't barehanded at all. No, he was looking for some kind of easy shortcut out of his predicament. Or maybe the little snake just wanted to keep all the treasure for himself. How dare you? I'm not some greedy treasure hoarder. Either way, the defendant might have had a reason for his theft. But I'd say the reason was likely nothing but selfishness. I'm just gonna check his profile. Kleptomaniac self from another world. Victim of the crime, owner from the Coolant shop. Helps thief in his adventure across Coolant Island. He wanted to keep the treasure? Now, barrister, that's not even remotely possible. All of the treasure as part of Coolant would naturally disappear with it. Bah! That doesn't mean anything. The twerp might not have known that. Oh, come on. Just admit you're wrong. Now, this is quite the pickle indeed. The prosecution has brought up some good points, but so has the defense. Furthermore, we seem to be out of testimony to discuss at this point. This will be a hard decision to make. Actually, that reminds me. There was something you kept bringing up in your testimony, Mr. Witness. Yes, what is it? You often mention that Coolant is like a dream or a nightmare. How literal is that? What are you going on about now? Of course it's not actually. Oh, no, it very much is. What? I thought that point was clear, my apologies. Coolant only exists within a dream. We are in a dream right now too, in fact. Oh my, this whole trial isn't real! I should have known. This whole thing was just way too fantastical. Well then, now that we've made that clear, I'm just gonna go and wake up, if you don't mind. Why, that might be the wisest thing you've proposed so far, defense. But of course it's not gonna be you waking up. I'm the only real person here. I haven't the slightest idea how my mind conjured up this nonsense. Shouldn't have had that noble pursuit before bed. Oh, I suppose it wouldn't be the first time I've dreamt of the courtroom. It's never been quite this vivid, but I guess the old man has quite the active imagination. Meanwhile, my imagination's been a bit overactive right now, I guess. I haven't even had any noble pursuits. Please wait! Huh? You can't just wake up! What about me? What about you? You're clearly just an invention of my mind, brat! But hey, you want a resolution? No problem. Judge, declare guilty! Prosecutor Dragmar, I refuse to hand out a faulty verdict even in my dreams. No, this won't do. I'll just have to wake up now. Here goes! Strange. I don't seem to be able to. If I may interject, I've said that this is a dream, yes, but why would that mean nothing here is real? Oh, be quiet, you pile of feathers! I banish you from my dream, now! What? What is this? Am I stuck in this nightmare? Well, naturally, only one person here can actually control the dream. What is this? This is the Hero of Law. You can check it on the pinned link. All you need is a valid copy of Ocarina of Time. There's information in the link. Hoo-hoo! Hoo-hoo! Everyone else is just along for the ride, so to speak. Are you saying everyone here is actually real, just sharing the same dream? Why, of course. Her Grace chose one person to be the host and then thrust the others onto it. Preposterous! If all this is in the Green Brat's dream, why doesn't he just remove his curse on his own? Preposterous? Not at all, my angry Gerudo friend. Speaking of voice actors, I like it. Thank you. I never said he's the one in charge. He came from a dream world of Coolant, after all. Well, how did he wind up in someone else's dream, you blasted buzzard? Oh, having battled with Ganon before, he is of particular interest to the Demon Lord. The Evil One saw an opportunity and forcefully shoved him into the dream of the Windfish, a dreamscape he had been steadily perverting with his evil for many years. He infested it with his own creations, twisted it into a dangerous place, and imprisoned its creator within. As a result, that is also why our green-clad friend cannot wake up normally. But this world is free of Ganon. Whoever the host of this dream is could indeed just wake. Although I cannot imagine the goddess Hylia would be very thrilled with that conclusion, having made all that effort to bring her chosen hero here. How do you know all this? What? Why, isn't it obvious? I myself am a part of the Windfish's spirit. I could not stand idly by when Hylia's own champion was dealt such a bad hand. And so I've tried to lead you to the 8 instruments, and I reached out to Hylia for help with this predicament. I can hardly believe it. Well, who is it then? Who's the one controlling this dream? It's me. Oh. That I do not know. That is something you'll have to find out for yourself. Whoever it is will have the final word in this trial. Yes. So that's it then. It all hinges on this point. Who is this dream's Windfish? I must consider the facts. It's me. It's Vanille. It's me. Who's the one that Her Grace, Hylia, chose to control this dream? Could it be one of these people? Neither of them. Both Dragmar and the judge have already conclusively proven they're not the host of this dream. Who does that leave? Maybe one of them? It's not them either. It can't be either the owl or the shopkeeper. They'd each have ended the trial in their favor by now if they were in control. And I already know that Thief isn't the one in control, so who does that leave? Me. I am control, it's me! I am the host! I guess there's no wrong answer. It's me, Vanille. Mini Vanille. I want to punch him so bad. I am this dream's Windfish. That's it! There's no doubt about it! Well, what are you looking so smug about? Isn't it obvious? I've just realized you must be the one controlling the dream. No, it can't be. So you've realized it now, too. Oh my, you mean you're the one? Well, let's give it a try, shall we? What are you? Oh! Hello, everyone. Aw, yeah, now this dream's getting good. Martin? Defense! What did you do to Prosecutor Dragmire? Nothing bad, of course. I just ejected him out of here. He's probably waking rather abruptly about right now. I just thought it'd be nicer to have someone more pleasant to deal with on the opposing side. The prosecution has nothing more to add. The defendant's totally innocent. I won't stand for this. You can't just give yourself an easier opponent. That's a shame. Wait! Who'll get the verdict now? I know of one good candidate. Huh? Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. Will the defendant please step up to the stand? Is this really okay? I thought the goddess wanted a fair trial. Actually, she requested no such thing. What? The way the judge put it, the only stipulation was that someone else decide your fate. At no point did she specify how the decision should be made or how many people should be making it. That still feels like cheating. Well, there's one easy way to find out if it's allowed or not. This court finds the defendant. Objection! Wait! I'm not having this! My product was still stolen, you know? What kind of justice is? Don't interrupt me. Now then, once again, this court finds the defendant not guilty. So, let's see, your name is Link. Oh, it's the same. Of course our names are the same. Not sure why you're surprised. In any case, I believe you should be getting back to your own world now. And no more stealing, you hear? Of course not. Never again. Glad to hear that. Best of luck on your quest. And with that, court is adjourned. That's good. Oh, what's this? June 6th, 4:22 a.m. Link Legal Agency, Kakariko Village. What? Where? The office? That's right, I stayed to catch up on work. Guess I must have fallen asleep reading the case files. Man, what a crazy dream, though. What? What was that about again? I was in court, and then... Ah, darn, it's gone already. Can't remember a single thing. Oh well. This actually ends up being a legit way to use real hardware to undo the thief name in your Link's Awakening save data with the transfer pack. Holy crap! Damn! The ultimate ROM patches other games. That is such a good twist! Oh my god. Alright, we got a Gamba. I saw there was Gamba. I forgot. There's Gamba. There's Gamba. Hold on. Ingo's Casino. Gamba! 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 What are the rules? Cards are drawn. You pick how much to bet by clicking the rupee, and which cards to replace by clicking them. Ingo decides his bet and cards to replace. Winner gets all times 2. Tangle, Ganon, Zelda, Link, Heart, Rupee. early development, our placeholder music for the track was Hyrule Castle Courtyard. So when it came time to write the real music, I decided to use that as the basis for it first. But because of the amount of chromaticism, notes that don't fit the key signature in that song, adapting it into the style we wanted wasn't easy. So instead, I obviously based this song on Kapora Gabora's theme. The new melody is designed to mess with Kapora Gaboras. Whenever the original melody runs up or down a scale, the new one does too. Chords underneath flow around somewhat aimlessly without much logic behind them. Mostly just varied the notes until they sounded nice. Subtle, but the triplet played on the shaker at the very end of the Owl's medley is a nod to the corresponding theme from another Attorney game. Damn, it only went down. Oh, we got 3 of a kind. Damn, I should have had 3 of a kind. Okay. I'm not gonna play till I hit 50 rupees. I'm not good at this. I can change the music with the C buttons. I guess we'll try these. Damn, I got the same ones back. How? The computer cheats! I swear! I am Bullcut Man. Wait, hold on, no, I'm gonna hold. I got 2 pair. What? Oh my god, how does he always get 3 pairs? Let's just get an entirely new hand. Yay! Okay. He's gonna get a higher one. Yeah! Okay, there we go. Okay. Damn, okay, 2 pair again. Okay. Gamble! We'll go bet an extra rupee. Oh, hey! There we go! Yeah! Full house, baby! Okay, I should have bet more on that. Nadu Hodone? I'm learning. I'm not losing myself to Gamba. There's a decent chance I don't get anything off of this, but I got the same card. You didn't even shuffle the deck. You didn't even shuffle. Cruel. I guess we'll give it a try. Ooh, 4 of a kind. Got that sick dough, baby. Maybe I will try for 50. We'll see. Ooh. Is that the max? Okay, all right. We'll give it a try. I have the highest 3 of a kind possible. Wait, what? We'll give it a try. This makes no sense to me, but I'm not a Gamba person, so... Ah! We'll give it a shot. I'm not a very good gamba, so. Ooh, 3 of a kind. Ah! Okay. He did look at him. He isn't even shuffling the cards. He's just patting them on the back. He's just patting them on the back. See me and always throw in 5. I mean, I'll either win or lose faster. I will either win or lose faster. You're so right. We're going all in. I'll either win it back or get nothing back. 2 pairs. I'm dead. Yep. The CPU is so cheating. Oh, full house. Wins all around, baby. Two pair. See, he'll never know what I'm. Oh yeah, another full house. High rollers. Woo! I'll either win faster or lose faster. There's no losing here. There's no losing here. We're gonna lose so much faster. Oh yeah! See, we're winning. Oh, I'm winning for days, baby. Believe. Let's go. Oh, 4 of a kind. He's gonna get a full house and it's gonna beat me. I knew it! Wait, no, I won. Let's go. Okay. I think my tingles valued more. All right, we're like so close. More tingles. 4 of a kind always beats full house. Oh, hey, I won. All right, you're good. I'll tell you another secret then. You know that prosecutor Dragmire? When he's on the screen, press on the D-pad. Up, down, left, right. The Konami code, left, right. B. And something should happen. Hold on. Go to Ganondorf's argument? Yeah, okay, there we go. Dragmire's rebuttal. Okay. Goes up, down, left, right, B. Right? Nothing happened. It might be because of this specific one. It might only be in a speech thing. Oh no, how do I go back? How do I go back? You did it here? I'll move it forwards. There we go. My D-pad should be... There we go. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now try to object to him with the wrong evidence. Hold on. It came from the perfume. I am the moon and I judge this evidence unworthy. Nice. Okay, okay. That's good. Alright, I'm a little tired, so I think I'll wind down for the day. Give me 1 sec. Let me give me 1 sec and I'll begin to wind down for the day. I think that's all I can do in here. We succeeded in gambling. We succeeded in solving the mystery of Malon. And now I'm gonna succeed the mystery of going the hell to bed, I think. I think I'm gonna solve that mystery pretty quick. Allow me to just reposition myself. I got hit with a wave of tired. I'm sorry, guys. We had my beautiful lack of, my beautiful lack of, accent skills on full display today. There we go. There we go. Hi, guys. Oh, it's late. I'm sorry, guys. I'm crashing out. I'm crashing out, guys. The eep is hitting me like a brick. There we go. Let me see who we can say hi to. Hi, Crash, and hi! You like to stay up way past your bedtime? It's not that I like to stay up way past my bedtime, Grim. It's that I'm waking up at 3, 4, 5 p.m. in the evening. And because I am staying in so late, it makes me stay up late. So first it was I go to bed at 2 a.m. and then I wake up at 2 p.m. and then it slowly moves to, oh, I go to bed at 3 a.m. Now I'm waking up at 3 p.m. Like, it's just kind of shifting, and now I've hit the point that my body is killing me. So my schedule has slowly shifted later and later and later. Who should I say hi to today? Be careful, you're gonna head out. Have a good night, Malt. Rest well. Make sure you get to bed instead of falling asleep on the floor. No promises. There's Casper Catacini, who is playing Wario World. Which looks fun. Cubalt is playing Resident Evil GameCube edition, it looks like. Karagi is making some takoyaki. She's plating it right now, it looks like. Who should we say hi to today, Haven't said hi to Karagi in a while. Taco's doing her first playthrough of Windbreaker, if that's an option. I don't know what Taco's name is. You're gonna have to tell me again. I'm pretty sure Taco has been claimed. Petroleum Taco. Okay. Petroleum Taco. How long does Petroleum Taco go? They've been going for 6 hours. Though I guess most people have been going for that long tonight. Usually another 2 hours? Alright, let's go say hi to Vanille. I'm tired. We'll go say hi to Petroleum Taco then. As long as they're not gonna end too quick. I should host Vanille.vt. I should. Alright, guys. You're gonna go say hi to Petroleum Taco. I'm gonna go to bed. I'll be back tomorrow on YouTube for a karaoke. Let me just pull that up and link it here. We're gonna be singing some more Brocaloid, and I'm gonna be sharing a lot of Kagami Rin songs. So check it out here. Otsukoki. Gute Nacht. And I will see you guys later. I need to hide this so that I can see when you guys are going. Alright. Otsukoki! Bye 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 bye! Oitsu! Oitsu! I'm gonna go to bed and sleep. And think about haunts, girls. Gute Nacht. I'll be back on Monday with Peak. Yippee big yippee, yeah. Alright. Otsu. Bye 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 bye.